dictatorship. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. Challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. How you move when you're moving, which direction you going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Blessed morning again, folks. Good morning to the folks listening via Sister Isles Radio. It's at a Carrico. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Spread the word, tell them Real FM is live. 14 minutes past 7 o'clock. Remember that we got the weather coming up at 7:20, and then we get into it. Good morning to the people listening via the YouTube, people listening via the Facebook. Have a blessed one. And remember to always share Real FM with somebody that has never listened to Real FM before. So if you're tuning in this morning for the first time, welcome to the show.
You got to be careful.
I appreciate you.
You got to be careful.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 95. Oh, come, let us sing unto the Lord. Let us make a joyful noise to the rock of our salvation. Let us come before his presence with singing. Let us come before his presence with thanksgiving and make a joyful noise unto him with psalms. For the Lord is a great God and a great King above all gods. In his hands are the deep places of the earth. The strength is his also. The sea is his, and he made it, and his hands formed dry lands. O come, let us worship and bow down. Let us kneel before the Lord our Maker, for he is our God, and we are the people of his pasture and the sheep of his hand. Today, if ye will hear his voice, harden not your heart, as in the province, and as in the days of temptation in the wilderness. This is the end of the scripture reading this morning.
Thank you very much.
You have a lovely day and a wonderful weekend.
All right, you too. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. When you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met Office, we're speaking with Miss Cassia Johnson. Good morning.
Good morning to you and good morning to the listeners. Here is the weather for today, Friday, 1st March 2024. Currently at the airport, conditions are fair and calm. Pressure 1016.1 millibars, which is above normal and rising. Present temperature 26.1 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 81%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.3 degrees Celsius, minimum temperature last night 25.1 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, there was only a trace of rainfall at the airports. The total for February is 2.7 millimeters. Looking at the public forecast valid for today and tonight, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy and breezy, with light isolated showers becoming fair during the afternoon. Today's maximum temperature 30.5 degrees Celsius. Winds northeasterly to easterly at 12 to 22 miles per hour. Seas moderate, waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. Tides are currently rising and will be high at 7:30 a.m., low at 2 p.m. High again at 8 p.m. Sunset today 6:16, sunrise tomorrow 6:21. Again, the weather is expected to be partly cloudy and breezy, with light isolated showers becoming fair during the afternoon. From the Met Office, I am Kessia Johnson.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right, take care.
FM got you covered.
3rd through Sunday, March 24th at this year's Reexamination for Love themed event. Get ready to hear true epic love stories, panel discussions, esteemed guest speakers, vow renewals, dancing, and much more. You will join Drs. Jason and Tanasha Gray in collaboration with Pastors Paul and Dorette Alexander, Reverend Joaquin and Lindarin Phillip, Pastors Jim and Ruthlyn Andrew, Michael and Hillary Alexander, Wayne and Cheryl Mitchell of Youth with a Mission Grenada, Alvin and Elizabeth Forsyth, along with Drs. Curtis and Bobby Minter. Get your tickets at the Grenadan Optical, located at Melville Street and Spiceland Mall, Grand Anse, for only $400 EC per couple. Your weekend will include all sessions, conference materials, and lunch for two. For more information, contact our local organizers at 459-8567 or 449-5872. We can also be emailed at info@sourceofwellness.org. Visit our website at sourceofwellness.org.
50 years as an independent nation. Now that's a reason to celebrate. Bank on a bright future with Co-op Bank as we celebrate more than 50 years of partnership with Grenadians. Aspire, build, and advance with 100% financing to buy land, purchase or build your home, or make those much-needed home upgrades. No loan fees, no legal fees, low interest rates. And that's not all. 100% financing on brand new vehicles with 50% off loan fees. Celebrate you this year with special financing from Co-op Bank. Apply today.
Welcome home. Tourism is me. Tourism is you. Tourism is everybody. And tourism connects us all.
Did you know that tourism generates revenue and foreign exchange earnings?
Did you know it stimulates infrastructural development and facilitates cultural exchange among people?
You must know tourism is linked to all industries,
from agriculture to construction.
So support the industry today and be welcoming to all our visitors.
Tourism is my business. Tourism is your business. Tourism is our business. Listen one and all. Tourism connects us all.
A message from the Ministry of Tourism
and the Grenada Tourism Authority.
Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. at Comerhon Park, featuring Jade, A Touch of Grace, Living Lights, Duquesne RC Choir, Carrie Davis, Colin Roberts, Kenisha McFarlane, Kenya St. Louis, Mr. Karma, Jennifer Mark, Raul Ross, Republic Angel Hub, and DJ Savvy. And special guests coming from Barbados, Paula Hines and Nisha Wood.
Give me purpose and you made me.
Gospel Expression, Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. Comerhon Park. Give donations at the gate. Sponsors: Co-op Bank, Grenada Tourism Authority, Koyaba Beach Resort, Supreme Sounds, Danny D, True Blue Bay Resort, Gabriel's Rentals, Ministry of Culture, and Real FM. No vending allowed.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes, yeah. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry, just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So maybe I repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did one week. From the side to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing, go now. This is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go now, please. Accidental, detrimental, could be lethal. Are you to take that chance. Much too seedy, they too greedy, eyes too beady. Honeymoon end before the romance. We expect corruption, but now without check or interruption. That a few might stuff the pocket, but not racket by the pocket. From the constant comments, we get no recess. Before things fall apart and the riot starts. Even in chutney, I'll tell them go. Make it sooner than later. To protect the future, please. For the sake of we children and the next generation. Go. To safeguard our image. Before Griffith cause more damage. Like a dog with fleas and down on the knees. And I beg you, go now. They try to stick me with rich me. Go now. They have more trick than Houdini.
Good morning again, folks. Peace, my brother.
Igwe, them people say you doesn't big them up. So go online and big up the people. They say we listening, and I'll bigging up some people. And they bigging up Grenada last. So I say anytime I see Igwe. So Igwe, there we go. Claude Abraham, good morning. Adrian Watts.
Yeah, Mr. Watts, good morning.
Good morning, Christine Otley. Good morning, Gemma Ward. Good morning, Iva Holas. Good morning, Alban Harris. Good morning, Jerome Lewis. Good morning, Wendy Telesford. Good morning, Kathleen Letlow. Morning, Deborah Bode. Morning, Kelvin Moses. Morning, Anne Marie Celestine Grant. Morning, Shirley Skirt. Morning, Errol Bonaparte.
Morning.
Good morning, Joycelyn Francois.
Good morning.
Good morning. My good friend Matthew Bowen. Good morning. Mr. Bowen, link me. We have to discuss something.
Good morning to Miss Ferguson too.
And Andrews, good morning. Cynthia Bartholomew, good morning. Miriam, good morning. Gemma James, good morning. Cicely Celestine, good morning. Gemma, we have Kathleen Knights, morning. SP's Minimat, good morning. Baby Daddy, morning. And Michelle Alexander.
I have a couple on the WhatsApp here.
Yes, call them.
Lystra, good morning. Patrick Outley, good morning. Mr. Lennox, good morning. Stephen Francis, good morning.
Juvie.
Yeah, Jai Juvie. Caroline and family, good morning. Scoops, good morning. And Sab, good morning to you guys.
Morning, Sab, morning.
Yeah. And we're live inside the Carico on Sister Isles Radio.
Noise Radio too?
Yeah, Noise Radio is always on with us.
Morning.
I just forget him, you know. He's always there.
So good morning to Nikki. Good morning to Daisy. Morning to... I just don't want to miss out people this morning because they say they want to be good. Morning to Christine, to Rain. Morning to Roses. Morning to me dupes and Harvey. Morning, Lena. I'm trying to cover everybody because they say who doesn't big them up. Stephanie John, good morning. Red, good morning. Z.A., good morning. Morning. Yes, Igwe, because we have to, they have been our loyal people, so we gotta make sure that we tell them we are happy that they tune in and they make the program and the radio what it is. What's about you, Igwe?
I did.
How was the sports yesterday?
It was okay, you know, this is the first time I really gone to Montreal School of Sports, so.
Unfortunately, I couldn't make it yesterday.
It was okay.
But my house ended up being triumphant. Joseph House, I think, is green.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the house, because I'm an alma mater. That is there I go to school. Igwe. Morning, folks. Hosea 4-6. Because if people meet me and ask me, Master Carl, why you continue to go on the programs? And here's the answer. Because I didn't want to give an answer of myself or a selfish answer. Hosea 4:6, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children. So I don't want that happen to the people. So I'm here, Igwe, dishing out knowledge by way of information and facts. So I don't want the people perish. So that is my reason for being here. It's nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with our popularity. It's simply to inform the people or to keep the people informed. And Pastor Louis, if you're listening, when you come to cry from the wilderness of Grenada, I want you to touch a bit on Hosea 4:6 as a man of God. Igwe, real expressions for Friday, 1st March, when the third month, you know, Igwe. 2020 for the extension, where anything could be discussed this morning. Social, political, religious, anything. We're quite capable of having a hand on it, and what we can deal with right now, you take notes and get back to you. Grenada is my constituency, Igwe. And I love this country and I love it badly, Igwe. So, I will continue to champion, continue to advocate when I observe things are not being as it ought to be. Real FM is my parliament, where we give out information and facts to the people. I'm the people's spokesman, alongside Gates, Igwe. But you know that name Igwe, well, everybody asking how the Igwe, you know. A lot of people in Grenada want to know who is the Igwe, you know. You must make yourself see Igwe.
That doesn't drive you much, man.
Blessed and protected by the ancient of the Igwe. My purpose here is simply to give people the facts. And I don't want people just to take what I say, just to go and check it out yourself. Because I will just give references. Because I have receipts for what I'm saying. What you do with the facts is a matter entirely for you. I am your advocate for the marginalized Igwe, for the weak, the poor, and the vulnerable of what this present government hate. I am the advocate for truth and justice, even though it doesn't affect me directly, even if it don't affect me directly. We on Real FM, Real Media, New Media, where we give people the real deal. We have no dog in the race, so we see it as we see. We're here to make those who are comfortable with the actions of this government very uncomfortable. And to those who are hurting by the actions of this government and are uncomfortable, we hope to bring some comfort to them by way of facts and information. Igwe, where shame is absent, anything could happen. Like saying contract work was unlawful. But now they're putting people on contract and they are clip to play. So we take it, Igwe.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning, my brothers.
Yay!
Yes, sorry I can't be with you this morning.
You can be in person, but we just know.
Yes, but I'll call anytime I get a chance. But I think it is very important for the government of the day and the members of government to understand that they have an obligation, they have a duty.
A moral obligation, not just obligations.
And they have a responsibility to provide information for people.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a communist country. It is not a theocracy. It's Iran. This is a democratic country. And the government have a duty and a responsibility and a moral obligation to provide information for people. The government declared, which I thought is a dumb policy, that information is based upon need to know. Then, when people ask, the government must be prepared to answer questions. The Prime Minister hiding, Dennis Cornwall hiding, all the other members of government hide. Some of the top supporters of the government also hiding. And questions is in pile. Even the journalists that appeared or seems to have a natural inclination to the government getting fed up. The government embarrassing the journalists now. Their profession is at stake and the government is not answering questions. I believe it is overburdening, it's overbearing. Because the government is not answering questions, the political activists in the communities are getting hostile on the run. As people approach them, they're just walking away, and some of the language they're using to refer to the people is dismissive, it's insulting, it's marginalizing, and it's creating fracture. So at the top echelons, the government ministers, the Prime Minister, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, the Minister of Labor, I call them the top echelons of the NDC. They use language like call people commoners and classless and refer to people as beggy and demeaning. But on the ground, some of the politicals saying, let them starve. Let them pound stone in the river. This language is fractious, and it is not good. And I want anybody that has any measure of influence on this government to encourage them to change the trajectory. But brother, I don't know what we could do to get the government to understand that they have to provide information for people. It is not in their interest not to provide information. If they don't, speculation and rumors is going to run wild. And then they will be playing catch-up game to do damage control. The government, perhaps they have to explain to the government that their present action is going to damage the public service. It's going to create a sort of helter-skelter. People is going to be hesitant to make decisions, and they're going to go in back to the book to make certain they do everything right. Productivity will be affected seriously, and this country's economy could end up in a free fall. Massacre.
Hey. Before you go,
yeah.
you thought you nail on the head. In lack of information, lack of knowledge, the people perish. But what is vulgar about this administration? They prepare to go on an NDC program, what only NDC people listen to, and speak the nation business. Like all of a sudden they get afraid press conferences and media brief. So when Dennis Cornwall went on the Sunday program, the NDC program, and talk about the salaries and orders, he was only speaking to the NDC people. When Joseph Andal nearly choked and they had to give him water on the same program, they go in as government ministers on an NDC program where they know fully well NNP people are listening. So they don't really care. Or they hiding in the sanctity of a government program because they are afraid that people like Mastercard might call a press brief or something and ask them a question. And they are the ones who said, scrutinize us. They don't go in before Kell and Bob. They don't go in before Kalistra. They don't go in before GBN. But all of them afraid Kell and Bob, Kalistra and GBN now. So, shitty the fan.
Massacre, I may heart bleed for some of me rum shop comrades like Dan Lee, and the others. They hiding because they feel so embarrassed. They realize that the previous government set a high template, a high tolerance level from criticism, and they don't hesitate to provide information.
Look simply this, scholar. The same place he turned it back on Grenada's crime situation to go in Guyana. If you realize every other prime minister who attended the same function, as they reach back home, they had a press brief. But because we here, we come on, we mouth on the ground, we beggy, and nothing to tell us. He run away from a situation where the fear of crime is grappling us by we. I don't want to say the word. But Rowley come back, he had press conference. The Colonel in Selmison had press conference. Mia had press conference to tell the people what going on, but he had nothing to tell the Grenadian public. And people still believe he's a good guy.
Master Call, I always ask myself, how Dennis Cornwall feeling? Somehow or the other, I feel if there is any drum, any measure of hope for this government is Dennis Cornwall.
Yes,
and
I
I'm
agree.
wondering how he feels when he sit down and watch the situation. I mean, it's difficult for me to understand. I mean, I know one of Dennis Cornwall's old principal might be in heaven now, shaking it with frustration as he watches his dear son. How does he feel to have a government like that on the run? How are you going to go on? Because the questions
Lennox Andrews too.
The questions going to pile up in bundle.
Because
and they are basic questions.
Because a lot of things are happening now. In a clip with Lennox Andrews, you see the people ask him, you know. They say, watch, all they don't know how to run country. They say all they just pay late. Because the people are asking those questions are not questions they didn't know. You know. And he gave them blessed assurance that Jesus was theirs, you know. Now the people heard in the crowd wondering where Jesus went.
And you know, I believe he knowingly tell lies to the people.
Yeah, to trick people.
You know, he is the very one who said that blame public officers during 2008
for late payment.
For late payment.
You realize they start to do it now again? They say in the finance officers.
Yeah. How could you have in big macho individuals not taking blame? You know, it's very difficult, and I do hope somewhere along the line, some of the individuals who support them, like Brother Ray and Comrade Willie and the others, nudge them, encourage them, and say you can't behave that badly. You have to do better because you're embarrassing us. Even if they try to shield away for the embarrassment that this government is providing for themselves. But I'll see you again.
All right. Morning, Gates. Morning, Nimrod. Brother Nimrod. Morning, Mimi. Grant. Morning, Wilma. The people on my back, Igwe. They want a good morning, Igwe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Igwe. Morning, Marilyn Ferguson. I know you're listening.
She did.
Yes. Igwe. So, the caller said there, Igwe, they don't give us the information. So we speculate, and when they want to say something, they go in on an NDC program. So they don't really want to speak to the nation. Because they are the ones who said, scrutinize us. Put us under scrutiny. We're not afraid. But all of a sudden they're afraid. Igwe, morning to my good friend who just messaged me too. All prime ministers, or most of the prime ministers, and you know, I followed it just to see, you know. As Dr. Rowley touch back in Piaco. You have a news conference. Yeah, let me take the call. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
How you doing? Morning, Regina.
What? I tell you call my name. You call my name one call. When you give everybody money, you call
Yeah, but you are a lot of people, Regina.
There's
Don't
a
be
lot
so.
of people.
What boy? Or what man? Let me leave that alone.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Morning, how you doing?
What are you? I watch a clip with the police yesterday evening. What you find? Give your views and I go give mine.
What the clip said?
The clip showing you that I don't know if he's a driver, I don't know if he's a conductor. Two of them. I don't know if the police want to arrest one and one barring the other one and whatsoever. So then I say for my own self, as we, as police, as we as civilian, today is police, tomorrow is civilian.
Yes.
Go back, right back to basic.
Yes.
When you need the people, on the ground, you have to know how to move with the people.
Yeah.
I would not see in them things and them going on, and the police want information, and he want to come to the same people what he want to do, and want information. You ask the guy, I don't know what the guy do. If you have your hand on the ground, on your gun, and you have your hand in the thing, flicking your hand here and flicking your hand here. That's not how a police have to come and talk to people. They say civilians disrespecting police. But that's what I see, I say, you know. I don't say what I don't say.
Yeah, you could only speak on what you see.
Yes, I say what I say.
And my grandmother tell me believe in what I see.
Yes, I believe in what I say. And if the police need these people on the ground, you have to know how to cope with them. You don't get on with them and then you're going on the ground to want information and you're telling me, all the civilians don't be with the police or the people don't be with the police. The police don't know how to talk, they don't know how to react, they don't know how to confess, they don't know how to talk. How can I help with the police? The police have to know how to come out with the people on the ground and then any information they could get. Because them so don't want information how they reacting. Things going on the ground and they will never know. Sometimes the man on the run, people could see him, you know. But how the police get in and nobody wouldn't send the information. We have to know what to do and how to talk and how to react. You go tell me that man have a child and what he doing on the ground, yeah. He gone to him telling me that that's how he going to react with the child. Everyone out there on the ground, there was big people. It wasn't children. So if you react with the civilian as a man, then he go act like a man. I don't know what the guy do. If you tell the guy, well, I see you do that, let we walk with me, the guy would know what to do. But I see the man hand on the ground with the gun on the ground, and he only flinging his hand and pushing. So another man buried him and say, well, the man don't do nothing. I hear the man saying, well, I don't have no weapon. What I have? What I do? It's just the kind of vibes. We have to know how to react, know how to talk, know how to come out with the civilians. I hear a woman call this man in, oh, they should catch the man and lock him up. That's not how we have to say things. We are children, and we have to stop this foolish thing on them. You giving the people things, more things to do, and more things to say. We have to know what to do, Carl. You are a police. You arrest people already. That man, if he don't run away, if he have to get arrested, he go get arrested. Because next man he go come on the thing. All the police have to do, the man didn't come, get the force. Simple thing. And the force will come and help him.
Like he's a police advisor?
Huh?
Like you're well in tune with the procedures?
No, I tell her already. I just listen. And I read by what I listen and what I watch. Sometimes when I hear Mr. Pierre program, people talk stupidness. I just tell people, when you listen, you learn what you hear. And you learn by what you see. If I sit down and I watch things, I don't find it going right, I say that's not right. That is not right. And what I seen yesterday evening, it is not right. Trust me. If the police have to do better than what he do, I don't say the man is right, what he do, but the police supposed to. You see the man think all you have to do call your force. And when you call your force, 221 cannot tell me you're not going. That's what's going on. When you have your gun, all right, a lot of man on the road there, you fire the bullet. What going on? When you fire the bullet, you come and tell me I'm sorry? No. Hey, how you kill me? You died after me, you know. So we have to know what we're doing and how we're doing. And when you hear people see things, learn by what you see and learn by what you watch. What you watch, that's what you learn by. I will listen to you and I could put one and one together and tell you this is wrong, this is right. So when we are doing things, do it the right way. Have a blessed morning.
All right, good day. Morning, ding. Boy, everybody on my back this morning, I agree. Yes, let's take it.
Morning.
I am the voice of one crying in the wilderness of Grenada for Grenada. Master Carl and Igwe, good morning, and the listening audience here, there, and as far as the diaspora. I need to make one little comment before I go to the book of Hosea, chapter 4 and verses 6. And the comment that I want and need to make, and I had made that comment on several occasions, but I am of the opinion that some people did not really believe the statement that I made. And I will reiterate the statement this morning as the voice of one crying in the wilderness of Grenada for Grenada. And the statement was very short. Grenada is in trouble. As a man of God, I said that Grenada is in trouble. And if I take a taste from the African language for you to understand, many of you all that look at African movie, I need to tell you in African tongue that Grenada is in trouble. Grenada is in trouble. Hosea, Master Call, because I have to cut another scripture. Hosea chapter 4 and verse 6. I quote from the King James Version. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because you have rejected knowledge, I will also reject you. That you shall be no priest to me. Seeing you have forgotten the law of your God, I will also forget your children. Master Call, that is your scripture. My people are destroyed because of lack of knowledge. And I believe, Master Call, what you have been doing over the years is giving knowledge to people. And I, according to you in your own word, whatsoever they do with the knowledge is a matter for them. Master Call?
Yeah.
I go over to the book of Deuteronomy. And if anybody's listening, I know people are listening, but I need you to tell Deacon Mitchell, the Prime Minister of Grenada, the voice of one is on the air, and I have a scripture for him, and not only for him, but for his MPs. And not only for his MPs, but for some of his advisors. And not only for some of his advisors, but some of his peers. I'm reading from the Word of God, from the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 14, 11 to 12. I quote from the King James Version. For the poor shall never cease out of my hand. I repeat, for the poor shall never cease out of my hand. Therefore, I command you, saying, you shall open your hand wide unto your brother, to your poor, and to the needy in the land of Grenada. I'm paraphrasing. I repeat, for the poor shall never cease out of the land. Therefore, I command you, saying, that you shall open your hand wide unto your brother, to your poor. I go back to that scripture, and I'm paraphrasing here. Therefore, I command you, Deacon Mitchell, saying, you shall open your hand wide to the poor, unto your brother, Prime Minister Deacon, and to the poor people in Grenada, Prime Minister Deacon, and to the needy in the land of Grenada, I'm paraphrasing, Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell and your cabinet. Verses 12. And if your brother, a Hebrew man, or an Hebrew woman, be sold unto you, and serve you 6 years, then in the 7th year you shall let him go free from you. But when you send him out free from you, you shall not let him go away empty. You shall furnish him liberally out of your flock, and out of your flour, and out of your winepress, of that wherein the Lord your God had blessed you with. And you shall give him, and you shall remember that you were a bondman in the land of Egypt, and the Lord your God redeemed you. Therefore, I command you this thing to do this day. Why do I have to quote that scripture? I am of the opinion that this present administration is anti-poor people. Our poor people is under attack. Never in the history of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitty-Matnick we hear the cry of the poor, the cry of the poor man, the cry of the poor woman, the cry of the poor boy and the poor girl. Never in the history of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitty-Matnick we had heard the cry of the poor businessman. We had heard the cry of our vendors each day. And I come to the conclusion, as it is presently right now, that in Grenada we have a prime minister for the rich and not for the poor. Under the NDC government, poor people are suffering. I am defending the poor. You took back $150 from the poor people, but you increased your minister pay less than 2 months when they came in office by $2,000. I can't stay quiet. I have to talk. I have to cry. You took back the low-income houses from poor people again, Deacon Mitchell, and your cabinet. We are close to the rain season. Deacon Mitchell, these low-income houses, the Right Honorable Dr. Kit Mitchell and Nimrod, they went to China, sir, where you was. They cried before the Chinese government. And the reason why they went to China, Mr. Deacon Mitchell, is because when Kit Mitchell looked around and he saw what the poor people in Grenada was going through after Iva deacon still had tarpaulin on the head. They below bridge sleeping. Some of them inside the doghouse because Ivan didn't mash up the doghouse. They took the trip to China, himself and Elvin G. Nimrod. Elvin Nimrod, you turning in the grave. And they went and they negotiated to get these houses free for the Grenadian people, Deacon and Miss Mitchell. Hear me out, man. And they got the houses to come down here. And Kit Mitchell realized that Grenadian poor people must get a better life to live, a better way of life. And the Chinese government opened up their heart and give this house. And when these houses come, and these houses were building, the poor people was glad. They jump up for joy. We get in these houses, and you get into office now, and you took back the keys from the poor people that was given the keys for them to come out in the shack, for them to come out in the doghouse, Deacon Mitchell, while you is in a house where you're renting for $22,000 a month with a swimming pool in your yard. Those people have to put bucket to hold water when rain falling. You take back the house. Have a heart, boy. Have a heart. I crying out this morning from the poor. The rain season is coming. Where will these people be sleeping, Deacon? Give the people back the keys. Give the people a proper way to live. You took back the houses, and you know the reason why you took it back, and you're so wicked. Are you so wicked? Are you took back the houses and telling the people that all you have to buy it where they get any money? That is an atrocity against Grenadians. Mitchell create millions of dollars every year. The bushing program, that was like gold to poor Grenadian. When you see them, they're running like rat all about to get a little Rick Barrow because I get a little fortnight. Me daughter go get you books, me son go get you bag. Look, me son shoes do good, but thank God I get a little the bushing walk. So presently right now, Caden, you will get your shoes, boy. God bless Dr. Mitchell. Are you coming? Are you take it back? Are you cut it back? Anti-poor people. The assistance parents get for the children, or you take it back. Poor people, you come into office. Those faith-based organization workers, Deacon Mitchell, you as the lawyer that represent faith-based organization, if Grenadian don't know. And these was the same workers that risked their life. I used to admire them. They going in school with the black and white, and they sit down there, and they risking their life. They sanitizing hand and table. You come into office, you kick them out. You never give them $1. But the teachers did not work. You pay them millions of dollars. I'm glad the teachers get you. But you wicked, and your government will never survive. I cry now for the poor people. High tax in sugar. High tax in sugar. You don't use sugar. Huh? Master Caroline dying, I ain't getting mad. You don't use sugar, Deacon. But those people that have to make them money, you raise tax on sugar. The sugar cake, you waste tax on sugar. The little tat on the side of the road, you waste tax on sugar. You come back again, poor people, you waste tax on water. Never in the history we pay water to Nawasa. As in any government, sir, wicked to poor people. You raise electricity. You know the amount of people get disconnection from electricity. You raise the price on electricity. Poor people again. You give $6 million per cut to the rich people who have the rich business. Poor people suffer. They still have to face the high cost of living. What kind of leader you are? Who sent you, bro? Where you from, man? You don't have a heart. You don't have a heart. The money poor workers, you are the best. So you ask the question, who will give them $500 in the new budget coming up? You give them and you take it back. You give them and you take it back. Some of them, they cry. The tears is going to fall on you and your administration. I put a curse on that NDC government because God said in his word, the poor you flying high while the poor is suffering. Your ministers $24,000 a month while the poor is suffering. Every morning you take a dip in your $22,000 mansion. You take a dip in your swimming pool. Oh God, help us in Grenada here. Who sent that guy? Who sent that guy, man? I tell you what. No! Grenada is in trouble. I want to say Grenada is in trouble. Dr. the Right Honorable Kit Mitchell, where you there, boy? Where you there? You took out Grenada, Kit Mitchell, from the guttermost to the uttermost. Every nook and cranny right now, Master Colin Grenadian, people are asking, where is Dr. Kit Mitchell? But remember, the same Dr. Kit Mitchell, they want all you. He told all you, don't vote for these people. The man go down on his knees, he actually begged Grenadian. He say, I know what I'm telling all you. This government is going to make all you Grenadians suffer. Today, we pay indemnity under this administration. Deacon Mitchell, as I close here, you have to repent. You deceive Grenadian, boy. You lie, give us. You almost nearly hold me, you know. You lie. You lie, give Grenadian. You is the greatest young liar I ever seen in my whole life. I'll be 69. I'm an old man, boy. You lie, give young people. Even you lie so much that even NNP believe what you say. A lot of them, they vote for you, but now they regret. You lie for the young people. You lie that you go get them permanent. You lie that they happy, they glad because they get them permanent. They vote for you all the time. They didn't know you tricking them. Why you do that for? You didn't know it would have backfire. You did not know it would have backfire. You say you're making all contractual workers permanent. Master, give me a minute more. You lie just to get into office, sir. You didn't know you'd have backfire in your economies. The greatest one that I heard is when you told the people that Kit Mitchell allowing the seaweed, the Agassum seaweed, to kill all you can bed and all you beach. But when you get into office, you go put a net to trap the seaweed. My God, this one was Cartoon Network. Yabba yabba do. That one was Cartoon Network.
David Copperfield, man.
David Copperfield, man. That one was Cartoon. Dr. Kit Mitchell, I don't know where you are, so if you're listening. We Grenadians are proud of you and your NNP party. The NNP party is a blessed party. You, Dr. Kit Mitchell, had gave the poor people and Grenadian on a whole a good way of living. You have a good heart for the poor, sir. You had blessed the poor. You had took all the poor from the guttermost to the uppermost. God is going to continue blessing you, Dr. Kit Mitchell. God is going to bless you, sir. Today, Grenadians are suffering. The police are crying. The doctors and nurses are crying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mothers and fathers are crying. Children are crying. Dr. Kit Mitchell, you a good way of living. He helped children. He helped the poor. He took out money from his pocket. And he's still doing it. Grenada will never be good until Deacon Mitchell come out of office. Grenadian Deacon Mitchell, that young man came in with a curse upon the country. And I wonder as I close here, if we Grenadians remember that in Deacon Mitchell political campaign, remember all the candlelights? That was spiritism. That was communication with the dead. Remember the calling of Maurice Bishop's spirit? Oh, Maurice, come down and help us. Oh, Maurice,
we need
we
you.
love you. Oh, Maurice, you watch it. He didn't call on God. He called on the spirit of the dead. dead. Remember when they shipping that Obia man from St. Vincent where he come from? You remember that? And he coming inside here. And God forbid the other places that they put their hand evil. This election gone was an evil win. It was not win by prayer. It was an evil win. But today it backfiring and the state repent. I rest my case. Master God.
You'll take a break equally.
Yeah. What? I can't listen on the computer. What are you actually tell them, Scott? I don't know what you play that.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Some exciting news for you. JetBlue is thrilled to announce its new non-stop flight every Saturday from Grenada's Maurice Bishop International Airport to the vibrant city of Boston. Now you can embark on your Boston adventure without any layovers. JetBlue is making it easier than ever to explore this incredible destination. Whether you're visiting family or friends, exploring for the first time, or simply experiencing Boston life, JetBlue has you covered with a convenient non-stop flight, complete with comfortable seating, complimentary snacks, and an array of entertainment options. You'll arrive in Boston feeling relaxed and ready to explore. So now's the time. Visit JetBlue.com to book your flight and bring Boston closer to Grenada. Let your adventure begin.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself, a taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry, just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So maybe I repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging.
Go now. Go now.
Turn into rivers, turn into sea.
I have a caller waiting a little while now. Alright, we lost it.
So caller, please call back.
They could call back. I have some here to play for you, Igwe.
Yeah, let me hear.
Let me touch it for you. Let me stop the one there first. I think to touch for you. You will like that one, you will laugh.
You are placed on 3 months contract, 6 months contract, 12 months contract. It is unlawful. It is illegal. And if it is going to take another high court judgment to say that the government of Grenada cannot treat its own citizens that way by breaking the law, then so be it.
Gateway get that one?
A partner program at if it from.
The man say if he take another high court judgment, so he will take a high court judgment against his own government for treating the Grenadian. Or we go deal with that thing. Igwe.
Yeah.
Let me take the call.
Caller is back. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Igwe. Good morning, Master Carl.
Good morning.
Grenada is on Grenada is on fire. While Grenada on fire with all different areas, you saw the in a picture where we were on table 18. 18. Master Carl, you know, people will say things about you, you are a good man. They say by your deeds, and what is people say you're doing. They could judge that if you're good or if you're not good, and if you care and if you don't care. And I remember the Prime Minister made a statement, I think it was in Parliament, where he said that any materials anyone have to get, anyone who have tried outside, bathroom and tell outside, they will not get in no materials. Only those who have that inside, they will get assistance. Look, more we speak, and more the Prime Minister and the government continue to demonstrate they are caring for the poor people of the country. They don't care about the poor people. Look, if a Prime Minister will care, a leader will care about the people that he leading, the country that he leading. Wherever he is, if he will make a statement, he must come because we have technology on up. I've been shooting the previous government while they was going to office. You can stay there, make a report, give some hope, say something. I remember Mr. Ralph Gonzalez, I think he was in Dubai, and something happened in St. Vincent. and stadium address the people in St. Lucia. The Prime Minister could do that. Because if Rob goes there, the care when people say, but the honorable the Prime Minister, he don't care about nobody. So that's why he would never say anything about what is going on in the country. He never say anything. And whenever they go and they come back, they not a report of what they come back with. If what they could get when they're outside there is for them and not for the Greater people. And I call it upon the people of Greater Caribbean Peter Martin. This government country demonstrate they care for you. What they are doing, trying to get the people that they pay the plane, the ticket to come Greater register. They always want them never 20 or 30 years, they never come back. They come back now. They look at this trouble we're going to under this present government. They don't feel in it. It's we here that feel in it. So I call it upon the poor people who vote and who did not vote in last election. You make sure you vote coming in the next election, because your future is at stake under this present government. And for you to get out from that wicked and most gracious government, the choice that you and we have to make is to make sure your children, your friends get registered. Get registered. Because like they give up upon the poor people here already, so they try to bring in the outsiders to vote for them. But I would say to the people of Greater Caribbean Peter Mark, they were saying who there in the kitchen feel the heat. They're outside, they don't feel in it. They don't feel it. So I call upon every Ukrainian who is the age of voting, who are most close to the age of voting, know what is going on in the country, know what is the government doing to you, and make a judgment of which government and which party under what government that make your life better. And the choice is clear. Come next election, you vote for the NMP, because this NMP, with this leadership with Kid Mitchell, the people of Greater Caribbean life is more better, and the spending power of the people is more and greater.
All right,
Have a blessing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Igwe.
Mm-hmm. I have an next one. Good morning.
The voice of one. I want to let great attention to some atrocity that is taking place on our island. People again. Yes, we know that there are some pro-Grenadians, and it's pro-Grenadians that did that. Because some of these pro-Grenadians who have the little hurt on the side of the road, they did it because they couldn't find a job. So they put a little hurt on the side of the road, Mr. Mitchell, Prime Minister. They will sell the little orange. They will sell the little carrot. They will sell the little lettuce, because some of them are not even qualified to hold a job. So they go on the side of the road, sir. It is not the right thing to do, at least. But when you look at the people on Port Highway who was there for years and educated children, and all the men that came on the port where the truck is going to eat and is going to drink, sir, and you just get into office and you declare war on the poor, have a heart. And you know the thing that is troubling Master Carl and Igwe, and to you in the diaspora, Mr. Deacon Mitchell and your dirty cabinet, you didn't choose a Grenadian to head that demolition crew. You use a foreigner.
Oh, yeah?
Could you imagine that? You use a foreigner to head that demolition crew to do your dirty work. How you feel, sir? You're paying foreigners to come in to demoralize all poor people. When I saw people, places have been broken down Yes, it is not of the best, but you could not negotiate with them and say, hey, we're going to make it better for you, or we're going to place it in a different direction. You know the amount of people that is crying this morning because they do not have a livelihood? That could have never be Kit Mitchell. And I want you, Prime Minister Dick Mitchell, to do one thing, for not for me, but for the Grenadian people and the world that will be listening to you. Over the past couple of days, Grenadian was shocked. Over the past couple of days, sir, Grenadian was at edge. I never feel the pain for Grenada and Grenadians like that, whether the black, the white, the gold. They feel the atrocity that has been committed against the people and the simplicity. Mr. Prime Minister, do you really have a heart? While all this thing was taking place, you still choose to fly out of Grenada? When you are the Minister for National Security, you leave us in danger and you go? You could not send your foreign minister? Mr. Prime Minister, I need you to make an open statement. I need you to go on national television, and I need you to open your mouth and apologize to the United States of America, the world over, and let them know that you are very sorry for what has took place in your country. You are very sorry for what took place in your country, and you're sympathizing with the family and friends and relatives of the couple that lost their life in such a bad manner. I need them to hear your voice, bro. You had never, up to this present day, make a statement to Grenada or to the family and say, I'm sorry for what had happened. Do you have a heart? Do you have a heart? Up to now, you have never make a statement. And let me tell you something, sir. The atrocity that took place with these two American couple, it plunged over tourism is in darkness. Go to Grand Mall and see how many yachts is there. I got news from Carrico Bay. How many yachts that already move out? Master Carl, sorry for taking up so much time.
No. Listen to me, Pastor.
Man,
don't go yet. We have something to discuss.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because you have a concern.
I don't know.
And I think herein lies the answer. A plant, when you say somebody is a plant, is a person secretly in league with other persons or outside organization while pretending to be neutral or part of the organization in which they are planted. Example, a political party, the NDC.
And that is why.
So the guy is a plant.
Yes.
So you don't have no empathy.
Yeah, and that is why. And that is why I said it over and over again. And you NDC supporters, you will find that is strange. But I am calling on our past Prime Minister, Mr. Tillman Thomas.
They don't worry this guy.
I am calling on Vinazim Bok.
No, man,
I am calling on many of you, the hierarchies in the National Democratic Congress.
What used to be, there has been, never will be.
Let me tell all you, Deacon and Miss Mitchell is not an NDC. This guy has been planted in the NDC by an outside organization. Open all your eyes and see. And I'm asking all you to take step before that young Prime Minister, before take step,
They call a look
young Prime Minister destroy and do further damage to Grenada carry quantity matnik. The guy is an imposter. And the first person I heard Master call, and I take a pet from his word, is Mr. Francis Pierre when he said that Deacon Mitchell is a fake. And the man is a fake. NDC, National Democratic Congress, together with NNP, let us get together and fight that evil. NDC, get together with NNP and let us fight. Not to get NDC out, but to get Deacon Mitchell out. The man is a fake. I rest my cause.
I have our next caller.
Yes, let's roll with it.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. How are you? How are you, my friend?
Yeah, how you doing?
Okay. Listen, I have one scripture that I want to give, and then I want to ask a question after. Now, Proverbs 29 verse 2 says, when the righteous beareth rule, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. And we see what is happening right now in the island. People are mourning, so we know what type of person is ruling. Now, my question is, with all the guns that have coming into the country, and to me it has been swept under the carpet because I never hear, like anything was done, anybody was caught or charged or anything like that. So to me, this thing was just silence. So I am thinking, this is me, I didn't say, anybody tell me, would these people readily give up power? They seem so power hungry. Would they easily give up power when time comes for them to give up power? Because the way things are going, I'm seeing this as a dictatorship. I'm seeing things as they are trying to bring the country to a dictatorship. For example, with the independence thing, you can do this, you can do that. But the prime minister, all the laws he put down that you can do this, you can do that, you can't wear this. He went outside of what he said, and he was the one that was standing out. So what I'm looking at is that, okay, it's only a dictator that behaves like that. So are we really going forward, or are we taking a lot of steps backward? This is what the Grenadian people have to look at and consider right now. A lot of promises have been made. We haven't seen anything being done, but we've been seeing that the government is taking a course like the revolution. And this is a dangerous place to be. If we are taking a course, as a matter of fact, they invoked the spirit of Maurice Bishop. And they said, Maurice, we need you, we love you, come and help us. And I see like he's trying to do things as a revolutionary, although we're supposed to be democratic, he's trying to do things as a revolutionary state. So I'm very concerned that these people have something up their sleeve and they would not want to give up power when time comes. So this is something we have to, look forward, start thinking about, and ways to get them out of power. Thank you, my friend. Bye. Have a good day.
All right, take care, man. We have our next one? So the people are concerned about what's going on here in Grenada. Somebody sent me something here, Igwe. And it reads like that. EMISS the Oxford Languages definition. Adjective. Not quite right, inappropriate, or out of place. There is something amiss about what's going on in Grenada. So I don't know. The dictionary, anything else. Let's take it.
Morning.
Good morning.
Here he comes.
Morning, Zibwe.
Morning.
So people see your face, really? I don't know. Master Carl say people see your face. Master Carl, good morning. And good morning to the Grenadian people home and abroad.
And good morning to the pastor. Good morning. Well, the line hot this morning.
Yeah, we jumping the line.
Yes, and that pastor, well, you must pastor look for me, pastor, to touch my head, man. Yes, he preached this morning, and what he said is true. And I always say, Dr. Mitchell, morning to Dr. Mitchell, wherever he is this morning. I always say at any time I call any radio program, Dr. Mitchell had warned us, and we break sticking ways. Something is not right in this country. A lot of things happening. A lot of poor people is crying. People do all kind of wrong things. And the pastor, they could not say it better. You understand? Mr. Andrews and all the rest of ministers, these people and them can't say nothing. They get by. They buy them. They have to hush them out. All of them, they're not happy with what's going on. None of them cannot stand up and say, Mr. Prime Minister, we're going the wrong way. That is not right. And these are people that have children and they have family. None of them can tell him, man. That man don't apologize to the American people yet, you know. Nothing. That man, nobody. Well, sometime again, we cry not for him to say something, but whoever in control of him, telling him to talk. Sometimes his life in danger. We don't know. Then, you know, this morning I sit here, and my heart went out to the man, you know, and it's somebody I don't like. But this morning, my heart went out to him. Sometimes he cannot say nothing. It's whatever they tell him to do, he has to do. Sometimes the man, oh God, I don't know. So, Grenadians, my advice this morning is to pray for him. Despite all what he's doing to us, let's pray for the man. He's not doing the right thing for us in this country. But we have to pray for him. Sometimes he under pressure. They might threaten him. If the organization he has secretly might threatening him to kill him. I tell you, don't laugh. This is something serious. He's doing things that is not of his own will. We don't know. We don't know.
He told us what's going on, but we didn't listen. He says, whenever you see strange decisions are made by government, find out who paid for the rally and the big fete. Tell us.
Well,
we don't want to listen.
Sometimes the people massacre that pay for the rally and everything that have him under pressure now. He can't move. He can't do what he has to do. Sometimes he send that message at first, but we didn't take it to. So right now, them people have him under pressure. His life in danger. His life is in danger. Trust me. We have to say a word of prayer. As much as we as the Grenadian people don't like what is going on, they don't give them young people prominent. They take the money from them. They take things from the poor people. We have to say a prayer for that man. That man under a lot of pressure. Trust me. God speaks to a lot of us. That man under pressure. As much as we look at him as a devil and a wicked man, the man under a lot of pressure. Lord have mercy on Grenada. Lord have mercy. Money is the root of all evil. I want nothing from these people. Money is the root of all evil. You know what I heard yesterday? School children say most of the ministers inside there, they mortgage pay-off. They say they mortgage pay-off. And they just stay in office for a year and months.
Well,
they're living good. So if people bring a bag of money, give me, and it's US alone, what you want me to do? You get caught by it, but I don't want. And Dr. Mitchell, God bless you, as the pastor say, and what he say about you is true, because he's still helping people. He's still doing what he's supposed to do. He was a man for the poor class people in Grenada. So what they're doing to Mr. Mitchell. Sometimes the people behind him that telling him what to do. And the see I pray for him, oh God. We don't like what's going on, but see I pray for him. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy in Grenada. Have mercy. Have mercy on him in Grenada. Have a blessed day, Grenada. And all you have Asham and Coco. Come and support me.
All right, Caps.
They come in me house, they take me little dinner, lunch and meat. I don't have. You're robbing from the poor. When I have to share with the people in the neighborhood. They come in, they take the milk water out and the tree. I have to buy one in a bottling tub for $5. A poor woman has me. They terrorizing my children. They tormenting my children. So me eyes are target and all. But my God is able to see me through. Have a blessed day, Grenada.
All right, comes.
Next one. Good morning.
Morning, Igwe, Mr. Carl.
One
question I want to ask you. How you doing, man? One question I want to ask. Who to be blamed? The Calypsonian say it. Who to be blamed is the biggest question.
Who's accountable?
We didn't listen. Yeah, we didn't listen. You know, I was in Grenada come up to the election. When I see you on the NMP side, a lot of women and young children, but where are the men? If you look at the men was missing. And I asked myself, where are the men? You understand? The master God know how he does do his thing, you know. And when I said thing on the Esplanade, she had two men telling me, oh, Kit Mitchell, this and that. I say, madam, take a look around. Take a look before you start to make a decision. You understand? No, Kit Mitchell must go. I say, let me tell you something. One young man told me Kit Mitchell had to go in 2008. I was in Grenada and my good friend tell me, he said, Ian, I made $374,000 under Kit Mitchell. But he had to go. I said to him now, he must be turning in the grave now. I said, let me tell you something, you're a businessman. You have a business. You're not a politician. If he's working for you, why? My good friend up on your side up there, again, had 3 trucks. 3 trucks. I spoke to him. I said, you're doing your business. Forget this politics. Tell me that is the party. I said, buddy, you're a businessman. Don't do that. Next year I come to Grenada, he had one old piece of vehicle driving. After man, he said, yeah, people listen to you, boy. I said, what works for you? Stick with what works for you. You know, you guys leave the bone and jump behind the shadow. The gift was too good. This gift was just too good to be true. NMPites, all you turn on your back on all your leader. You understand? And go and take a chance on something that fall from the sky. You know? Now they call it pie in the sky. Anyhow, Master Carl and Igwe, you guys have a good one.
The cheese melt out on the pie already.
Gone.
Yeah, the cheese melt out on the pie, Igwe.
Gone with the wind.
You got nothing there again?
Yeah.
Let me take it.
So don't worry your head too much
fire.
about empty treasury. Empty treasury. We in the NDC, we have the exposure. We have had the exposure. Good? And we know what to do to find money, to look after the needs of our people. And as I have the mic, let me say, as we go around the country and we speak to our people, that's a topic that they always say to us, we go pay salary late and we don't know how to run a country. Tell them that we say we know how to run a country and tell them that we wouldn't pay salary late. All right? Tell them that affirmatively. We're not going to pay salary rate, and we know how to run a country.
Jaco.
Have a colleague.
Yeah, I take it.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys, again.
Yes.
Morning.
Pastor, thank God for you. Balling in the wilderness for you, less fortunate. And God go bless you. And God go bless Grenada just now, don't worry. Master Carl,
Hey.
what going on? They say they have to build hospital. I find it's the jail they go have to build, you know.
Yeah, they got to.
They got to walk on jail fast now.
If you check it out what's going on there, every little body now don't have a job and they had a little thing making them $1. And they're telling them get rid of it before they get rid of it. But Master Caldwell, when you hear you don't have a job, you're breaking the people and a little wing. What going to happen to the Grenada people now? Huh?
They got to eat the bread that the devil make.
Yeah, but that is
We want them.
what they're sending them to do now.
We want them.
You check? The people know that the head way up rich man here, you know. Because if you don't want me to make $1, you go and thief, come in the business people. You anyway you plan something, somebody go take it. And then instead of the people now telling themselves, if the priest could play Who Is Me, Mama, mass mad, you know. Because if I do making my $1 and you trying to deprive me, you don't know what will happen to us. They started, I don't know who is them. I see a lot of people trying to say it. Oh, that handbag in me, and what much people are just pack up there. All they have to do, put a mirror where the people is, and they say he handbag in transport. You put a mirror so you could watch the mirror and go your way. When will you break the people little wing they have? So where you want them to make $1, you don't have a job. You don't provide in work. What will happen to this we Grenadians people? I see people, I hear people calling the radio, it's time for that thing to stop and make Grenada look like, just watch Jamaica. Watch Barbados. What happened to we Grenadians? Right from Jamaica here, like a boot, you know. All about it like a ghetto, you know. What happened to us? You see people making $1, they're encouraging life for not to go on thief. And if they could have their little place and they could make their little things.
They won't be trouble.
You won't have trouble. When you break it down, what you sending them to do? They don't have a daily bread how they used to make it. What you sending them to do? Everybody, I see a lot of people telling themselves, I don't know if them who talking they living by the government now, and they beating them out when they don't have a cause to talk. I find we have to do like big people. Watch, listen, and put one and one together. Because this is a man's daily bread. When you break it down, where you want him to go. That time, now the jail getting more larger and larger, you know. That's what's going on with us, and we don't want to understand. Take from now, before, if we live to see God, will for December, to remember, if I don't dare, just give me. Have a blessed morning.
If you know the ants go bring the news for you.
Yeah, because if you're watching what's going on, you cannot leave to do that. If you make a place and you say, well, we're making a place for all, you go there. The market over thing, you cannot think. So when people go on the sidewalk and make $1, what you want them to do? Go and teach people? All the business people are closing their business just now. Take my advice. I don't wish in that, you know, but that will go happen. Because when you break all the people think, and listen to the advertisement, you know. They say, take your business, put away your business before they start to break. And listening in the advertisement and listening what's saying. Before there's someone here, them is the government, for the government. So that should stop long. That not making the country look good. Going around their backyard, they're not sweeping it, they're not cleaning it, but they want to tax stripping it on the air. That the matter hurt my head. Man, are you enjoying your money, you hear?
Igwe.
Break time now.
We'll take a break and then the news and we'll be back. And then I'll get into the meat or the discussion today because we don't get into the meat yet, you know.
No man, we warming up.
We don't go deep sea diving yet and we go explain to them the fear of crime, national security and what is really going on. So stay tuned.
Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news updates as produced by N. The details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. Locally, strengthening the competency levels of the members of the local disaster committee and volunteers on the island of Carriacou and PT Martinique is the key focus of a 2-day training organized by the National Disaster Management Agency, NADMA. In the region, Tobago oil spill spreads to Bonaire. Oil from a barge which capsized off the southern coast of Tobago has washed ashore on the Dutch Caribbean territory of Bonaire. In a statement on Monday, the island's government said oil was recovered in the waters of Sorbonne, Lac and Lagoon on the eastern coast. Islanders and visitors have been urged to avoid the contaminated locations. This contamination poses a serious threat to both people and nature on Bonaire, including vulnerable ecosystems such as mangroves, fish, and coral. oil-soaked birds, and dead marine life have already been reported in Bonaire water. On the international scene, China's Foreign Vice Minister Sun Weidong meets Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov as Kyiv says Moscow is planning a new offensive.
Following French President Emmanuel Macron's statement that sending NATO troops to Ukraine should not be ruled out, the Kremlin has said such a move would inevitably lead to a conflict with Russia. Macron was speaking at a meeting of Western leaders in Paris. The response of Vladimir Putin's press secretary was unambiguous. Macron's allies also poured cold water on the idea. German Chancellor Olaf Scholz said that NATO soldiers would be redeployed from active service to Ukraine, a view echoed by the alliance's Secretary-General Jens Stoltenberg. Despite apparent divisions on this issue, the military bloc has been united in welcoming Sweden into its ranks after the Hungarian parliament finally gave its approval. It gives the West a strategic dominance in the Baltic region.
And in sports, it has been a challenging couple of years for Samantha Wallace after a serious injury threatened her career to the point where she was left questioning her future in the sport. The Trinidad and Tobago native, who represents New South Wales Swifts in the Suncorp Super Netball League, was delivered news that any athlete dreads, especially during the high point of their career. The surgeon said, "I don't think he'll be returning to netball," Wallace revealed. That news from the surgeon was as a result of a knee injury Wallace picked up in round 1 of the 2022 season when she damaged her anterior cruciate ligament, or ACL, medial collateral ligament, MCL, and meniscus. At that point, Wallace was the Swifts' leading goal scorer with a tally of 585 goals at 93% accuracy for the 2021 season, in which they were crowned champions. This ends the latest update of news. I am Angel Augustine. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. 91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Some exciting news for you. JetBlue is thrilled to announce its new non-stop flight every Saturday from Grenada's Maurice Bishop International Airport to the vibrant city of Boston. Now you can embark on your Boston adventure without any layovers. JetBlue is making it easier than ever to explore this incredible destination. Whether you're visiting family or friends, exploring for the first time, or simply experiencing Boston life, JetBlue has you covered with a convenient non-stop flight, complete with comfortable seating, complimentary snacks, and an array of entertainment options. You'll arrive in Boston feeling relaxed and ready to explore. So now's the time. Visit jetblue.com to book your flight and bring Boston closer to Grenada. Let your adventure begin.
Tourism is me. Tourism is you. Tourism is everybody. And tourism connects us all.
Did you know that tourism generates revenue and foreign exchange earnings?
Did you know it stimulates infrastructural development and facilitates cultural exchange among people?
You must know tourism is linked to all industries,
from agriculture to construction.
So support the industry today and be welcoming to all our visitors.
Tourism is my business. Tourism is your business. Tourism is our business. Listen one and all. Tourism connects us all.
A message from the Ministry of Tourism
and the Grenada Tourism Authority.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. at Comahan Park, featuring Jade, A Touch of Grace, Living Lights, Duquesne, RC Choir, Kerry Davis, Colin Roberts, Kenisha McFarlane, Kenya St. Louis, Mr. Karma, Jennifer Mark, Raul Ross, Republic Angel Hub, and DJ Savvy. And special guests coming from Barbados, Paula Hines and Nisha Wood.
Give me purpose and you made me.
Gospel Expression, Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. Comahan Park. Give donations at the gate. Sponsors: Co-op Bank, Grenada Tourism Authority, Koyaba Beach Resort, Supreme Sounds, Danny D, True Blueberry Resort, Gabriel's Rentals, Ministry of Culture, and Real FM. No vending allowed.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes, yeah. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash their lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging food now. And I did one week. From the side to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas.
Yes, Igwe.
Igwe. We back.
We have a call. You want to take it first?
Yeah, let me take the call first.
Lost it, so.
What's going on? What's happening with us here in Grenada, Eagle? Ask them job in the cabinet for me, Eagle. Social stability. When we have social stability, Eagle, the other sectors like the agriculture, tourism, business, thrives well, Eagle. When the social stability is not there, we have robbery and all other crimes associated with poverty, Eagle. And the new National Party had a lot of social programs in place. But the National Democratic Congress and its people used to call them handouts. They didn't realize how important those social programs was as it comes to social stability and the stability of the country. So when a man feel to take care of his family and he don't work, he don't have no programs for him, he had to resort to criminal activities. And when he or she recognize the instability in the Royal Grenada Police Force, because he begged them, please, say don't interfere with the police force, don't mash it up, don't bring politics, but they didn't listen. So, when he smells instability in the Royal Grenada Police Force, the rogue elements in the police force, and the criminal elements out there, they get emboldened. That is why gun could fire anytime, any day, any place, anyhow, anyway. I want experienced police officers, and we speak in such terms, Eagle. And I must touch the pension. I don't have no issue, and I believe persons who give all of their life to the country ought to be rewarded by pension, yes. But in terms of the RGPF, when the law, when the ruling came out in the court, the RGPF did not educate its members enough. Hey, the availability of pension is there. However, we need you guys to stay around. The king's son was heard saying, all could go who want to go, but he didn't realize the brain drain. So apart from the police force being demoralized through politics, you also suffering a brain drain at the time, Eagle. So two things, you know. Let me take the call.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Masaka. Good morning, Iwi. Yesterday afternoon, I was somewhere, I was talking to someone in that certain village. You know what the person said to me? A young man, girlfriend went to the general hospital to check and see how she was with some problems. And after the doctor examined her, the doctor they give her a prescription. She started get some medication, and they said to her there is no medication at the general hospital. So they give her this prescription to go and get the medication. And when she reached home, the boyfriend didn't have money. You know what he had to do, Masakal? He had to go and dig some yam. Dig some yam and go and sell that yam to get money for the girlfriend to get the medication. But I remember last year, the Minister of Health said that they get medication. So I don't know where is medication they get him.
Not you don't know. Carla, you know he does lie. Don't be nice to him. He lie. So don't try to, don't bust your brain to figure out it was a lie.
He lie. I know, he lie.
So don't try to figure out nothing for him.
He lie.
He lie. Because if medication come, where is it? From time he said that the next 2 weeks, the next week after, people go there, there is no medication. No medication in the hospital. Because what is the government doing? What are they elected to do? That's the question. Are they elected to govern the greater people or to govern themselves? and to govern the pocket, make a pocket richer and bigger every day. You know, like sometimes, you know, like when a man going and you go to like a hunt, I meet up on some iron shoe, I say, like that first pocket too small. So when you go by a tiller saw a tiller, so on that pan, but on the pocket, big pants pocket. So I'll go full, I'll put more oranges in the bag. And that's how the government operating. Like even when they saw a pan, they saw a pan with about 5 or 6 pockets, a big pocket, they're so full the pan with money. Why they doing that? The poor man, who are getting a lake of kakada for work they done, they taking it from it. Those who work, they don't pay them. But those who didn't work, they pay them. Master Carl, Grenada is in trouble. And
all right, caller.
NMP is a party that they rescue Grenada from the mess whenever NDC made the mess. So have a blessing.
Right. Yes, Igwe. So social stability, the fear of crime, Igwe, is worse than crime itself. Now, tourism, yes, tourism seems to be the only hope that this government is banking on to bring something to the economy. Yet, they allow the tourism industry to be affected by the non-decision making as it relates to social stability and the police force. With crime on the rise, whether we like it or not, whether we want to give statistics and numbers, crime is on the rise in Grenada, and that is something. We are not happy about it, but that is the fact. And until this government grapple with the fact that crime is on the rise, they won't do nothing. Because when they try to come and give figures, that means they're quite happy. They don't see it as an urgency. Crime needs particular attention. What is happening in the police force, the pure politics in the police force, could only benefit the rogue elements in the police force and the criminal elements out there. That is why we're seeing guns, and more guns. Added to the fact that the Minister of National Security, the Prime Minister, jackass the thing by saying that had nothing to do with him, embolden these fellas and them to do what they're doing. Who is accountable? Gates. Because the Prime Minister and others took the oath in Queen's Park before God and man to serve and protect the people. And they took an oath, which means they are accountable. They are morally responsible for whatever happens as it relates to security. We on this radio station, Real FM, Real Media, New Media, give them a federal warning. We say, what are they doing with the police force and FIU and others? Stop it. But they took it like they say we were making noise. They didn't realize that we knew what we were saying, Igwe. They say we're making noise. So the cows come home now. When the National Democratic Congress and its people and followers was in opposition, Igwe, during the pandemic, they encourage disrespect. They tell the job play, job must play. Job play, so now the disrespect we see in this country is simply a result of the National Democratic Congress encouraging it.
Nonsense.
The fear of crime is worse than crime itself. So after we take that call, we go deep diving. I go and fool all what I just say.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you, Igwe and Master Carl?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Boy, I want to ask all a question. Who hired this commissioner of police?
Who is the commissioner of police?
Who hired this commissioner of police?
The National Democratic Congress?
This man have to be fired.
Remember, they repealed, the man was the adjunction, and they repealed it all, you know.
Master Carl, this man have to be fired. He's supposed to resign.
Well, you should do the right thing and just go.
Again, well, secondly, well, we get a government we deserve because, Grenadians are set up people, I don't know, you're telling them it's fire and they're telling you it's smoke. They always like fire to burn them. So, Grenadians, I don't know. My dear brother, I am, for want of a better word, we are in deep trouble and we have to say a prayer for this country.
We're in deep shit.
We're in deep trouble and we have to say a prayer for this country. I'm not an NEC, I'm not an NMP, I want to see the best for Grenada Carriacou.
You're a Grenadian.
I am a Grenadian, and I want to see the best for this country. And the way this country is going, my dear brother, things is not going right. And Grenadians must learn to speak out. Don't stifle, don't sit down there and cry and fear the victimization and the nepotism. That don't help us. Come on, let's speak up. Have a nice day, guys.
Yes, Igwe. We have another one?
I'll find you.
Let me see.
No. Good.
Igwe, the national security apparatus is made up of the Minister of National Security, who most times is the Prime Minister. The National Security Advisor and the Commissioner of Police makes up the national security apparatus. For those who don't understand apparatus, they're in charge of national security.
The yin and the yang.
So, Igwe, after the situation we're presently facing, and I find the National Security Advisor and the National Security Minister was very callous and nonchalant and don't care and shows no empathy, Igwe, about what is happening. So the Prime Minister could have comfortably leave the country in chaos and travel to Guyana. And when he is in the country, he attending cabinet by Zoom. But he had to go across the other way, he could have attended by Zoom. But that be that me. So I just giving a background to things. So let's go deep sea diving now. So when the Commissioner of Police, there's information to suggest. When the Commissioner of Police is not speaking or reporting to the Minister of National Security or briefing. So what usually happens after every day and the police gather all the crime reports and occurrences, it is sent to headquarters and the commissioner usually or should brief the Minister of National Security so he knows or has an appreciation for what is going on in the country. Now, a journalist asked the Commissioner of Police in the press conference when last he spoke with the Prime Minister, and his words was last Tuesday, so the Tuesday before. So almost 7 days based on his words passed, and he did not communicate with the Minister of National Security, who is the chief of the national security apparatus. So the Prime Minister not hearing from the Commissioner, so that means the Commissioner don't brief him for 7 days. Then there's information to suggest that the Commissioner does not recognize the National Security Advisor because he feels, based on information, suggesting that the National Security Advisor is not a constitutional post. So you don't have to report to him. So there is chaos and confusion. So it is clear, crystal clear like 7 up, that information from the Commissioner to the National Security Minister or the advisor that are happening. So who advising who? That leave to the performance of the Commissioner at the press conference. Okay. A question was posed to the Commissioner of Police as it relates to jurisdiction of charging the perpetrators or the people, the three guys.
Mm-hmm.
And in his own words, that is above my pay grade and my competency. But if you listen the press conference of a superintendent in St. Vincent, the same question he never say he above his competency. You know?
Mm-mm.
So are we to believe that our commissioner is so incompetent? Because he talks about his competency. So it's not me. You know? It's nothing to do with me, Igwe. It's all to do with the commissioner. But here comes now the question: who is accountable? Igwe.
Find out.
There's a police circular number 5 of 2024 where it outlines the public service dealings with the same gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because he talk about the competencies, not me, I don't accuse him of nothing. He say it is above his pay grade and his competency. So we speak into competency. The Public Service Commission, and I talk about the Public Service Commission and the nonsense they've been doing to speak to or to support or to solve or to bend to the wishes of the political directorate of the time. When they refuse to conform people, they revert people, they do all kind of jackasses. But here's what. 4 days vacation leave with effect from the 2nd to the 5th of January, Mr. Mackenzie. He was reverted to his substantive office of Deputy Commissioner of Police. So they didn't even retire the gentleman as a Commissioner of Police. So they knew about the competency. They knew about it. But they held it in secret. Retirement from the RGPF with effect on the 7th of January 2024 on the grounds of age. And you revert him to deputy, you retire him, but then you appoint him to the office of Commissioner of Police for a 1-year contractual basis from the 7th of January. So they knew what they was getting into. So they are now accountable for the actions of him. So they can't shift the monkey now. The monkey is attached to them. Because the Minister of National Security and the Prime Minister is accountable. Because if he didn't want the commissioner, because the Minister of National Security like to talk, and he just forget. So when he was Igwe in cabinet, and he know who Carl Whelan Thompson in Shenda, and tell him he don't want to work with him. But Dr. Keith Mitchell was a straight man. Because he called the commissioner and tell him, I can't work with you. That's all big people do. But when you're using Public Service Commission to revert the guy to a deputy and then giving him a 1-year contract when you in all your hearts of hearts know or you don't believe the guy is competent, you should have called him down in Granans or in St. John Street or Lucas Street or Hope. You could have called him in one of them houses and tell him he's a marginal performer. But what you do, you stop talking to him, you don't take your phone. There's information to suggest there's information to suggest that when you see the gentleman number come up, you're asking why he calling me for.
But you have to talk to that man.
I don't know that what people around him saying, not me. So you put on the Grenadian public a guy who you don't believe in by your action towards him. So you, Deacon Mitchell, is accountable for all this stupidness are going on. And we spoke here at length. It became like a broken record, Igwe. Youthful arrogance, youthful inexperience, and lack of institutional knowledge. If you had institutional knowledge, Deacon Mitchell, you would have ensure that the commissioner brief you. How you could do get in national security briefing and you're happy about it, Deacon Mitchell? He's the Minister of National Security.
You don't know about any Grenada. I'll call on the WhatsApp anyway.
Yes, let's take the call.
Good morning.
Hello, morning.
Hey, morning.
Morning, Igwe.
Morning.
Master Carl.
Yo.
What's going on now?
Me day here, so.
Yeah, listen, me now. Do you believe people are invoke dead?
But people always try. Since in Bible time they did invoke Samuel, Saul did invoke Samuel, Deacon Mitchell called on Morris Bishop.
Right, because earlier on, I told all you that Deacon invoke Morris. Right? And with my little experience I have with that, when you invoke the dead, you cannot go against the spirit. So according to what you ask the spirit for, you cannot call the person name again to say anything good about them. You understand? So that is why Deacon Mitchell cannot call Dr. Kit's name. Right? So what we getting now, we just have to pray and see how we could get over it.
And is that
there is an evil over the land.
Yeah, caller.
Alright.
And to add insult, yeah, let me take that one.
Injury.
Yes.
Morning. Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Carl. How are you doing, sir? Okay. You even has just started again. A lot. The word contract is appearing a lot instead of permanent. It was a lot was saying about permanent. We hearing a lot about contract now. Yeah. You understand where you're coming from? We hear a lot about contract, but the contract was, it promised permanent. So when the contract will become permanent, I think a lot of people would like to know that. Thank you.
When the contract will become permanent,
And to add insult to injury, Igwe, Deacon Mitchell calls Public Service Commission. Yeah, let me take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you doing?
I don't know.
I don't know too.
Morning, Igwe.
Yeah.
Morning. Hi. Just want to put in my 2 pence. The price is going a little bit heavy. There's definitely something going on. When you sit and really think about it, you see. Let me just do a comparison. You remember when for COVID and Dr. Mitchell said and past Minister of Health said that there's going to be a curfew. For morning for the a curfew for the carnival. I mean, like lockdown.
Yeah.
And the whole Grenadians rebelled.
Everybody had rights that time.
Yes, but hold on. But imagine a prime minister and a day before independence put out a bulletin. Well, who were the authorities put out a bulletin saying that nobody should have no other function or activity on that day with amplified music in regards to independence, that everybody, the celebration should be centered at the National Stadium. Remember that?
Yeah.
And every single body obeyed.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely something going on. Every time something some major issue is happening in our country, the Prime Minister is out of the island. Is that by coincidence?
Leadership by avoidance.
But how does he know that these things are going to be happening? For him to be out of state.
No, the man says simply this. He know the guns and them would have reached here, so the man doesn't know.
You understand? So I am saying that, I mean, and we are so subtle, and we move so subtle towards this Prime Minister. But I know, isn't that quite? This is interesting, you know. Everything that happens, we take it with a smile. Imagine they're breaking down the persons who have little buildings, little shops by the side of the road. I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but look at how it's happening. The lady said on the news that it will be happening. Everything will be coming down.
And you realize they use AI to do the advertisement.
Right, and without any remorse or without any empathy towards the persons that they're going to be sending home who would be unemployed. No recourse. No, they're not even saying, well, okay, we have an alternative situation, an alternative measure, so that when you go home, we will sustain you for at least 2 months until you can find something, or we can put you somewhere where it will, you can make a little dollar again. So, no. And Grenadians taking it with a smile.
Mm-hmm.
The healthcare system is in shambles, and Grenadians taking it with a smile. The Prime Minister is out of the country right now. I'm not right now. As of yesterday, I don't think he was in the country. And imagine, he's out of the country. 2 Americans got killed. Well, and I mean, no statement at all saying, well, okay, we want to empathize with the family, or we want to assure you that our police force would be ensuring that justice is served, or that you hope that justice would be served. Nothing, not even a statement to Grenadians saying that all shall be well. We are doing some readjustments with the police force to ensure the safekeeping of our citizens. Nothing, absolutely nothing, and we take it with a smile. Everything, the healthcare in shambles, we're taking it with a smile. Housing, they take the houses that was meant for poor people and give to the people who could afford. We take it with a smile. But somehow, when Doc Mitchell was in office and he made certain decisions, we busy to take the streets. They take away they say free lunch in the schools. The teachers take it with a smile, which is good. I'm not saying that is not good. But how can you say free lunch when you're not providing provision and you're not providing the cucumbers or the lettuce or these kinds of things? So the money that they're collecting from the children, it would go towards buying bleach maybe for the kitchen, or go towards buying these things that are needed for, you say, free lunch, and we take it with a smile. Free education. Let me tell you, all of these things coming back on the parents. Let them sit there. Every Monday morning, the school will be begging parents for toilet paper, for bleach, for everything. Every Monday morning. Watch and you're going to see. But all of these things are happening in Grenada, and we're taking it with a smile. Either they join in them, or they are afraid of them, or they're afraid that they'll be victimized. So who would have the upper hand? Not Dictntion. Dictntion already know. He knows. He already there. He's already painted as a baby Jesus. We're not going after the head of Dictntion Mitchell. Why not? Why not? How is it the Commissioner of Police to be blamed here for any crime? What's happening? He must. I mean, you are the head of this country, and you're not meeting with anybody, with the Commissioner of Police, at least for briefings or every morning or something, do something. And nobody went after Dictntion. Nobody. Everybody just taking it with a smile. So this is a joke. Have a good morning, Carl.
Hey, yes, man.
Don't worry, man. Time is the master.
Yes, Igwe. And to add insult to injury, I know you like that.
Insult.
They put some men at the police high command. The king's son, so much application coming for people to leave the work. He say let they go if they want. He don't check. But all these people are them are trained, money spent to train them. We have a young police force, we bringing in a lot of people, so we gonna need people like them to help train these people. So let me call them in and speak to them and see if we could persuade them for not going. Let they go. The one by the pasture, well, I don't know what they bring him back for.
The one by the pasture?
Yeah, I yet to figure out. Maybe for a good reason. And when I get the reason they bring him back, I'll say it here. The voice note one, well, like they fall out of love with him now. So they attacking him right through.
They're above VP grade.
My good friend Randy, well, too much of pressure on you. School children say your pressure high. I don't know if it's true. So, the question I ask here, over and over, because we're speaking to competence. How competent is the Commissioner of Police as it relates to information gathering, investigation, and intelligence gathering? How competent is the king's son when it comes for intelligence gathering and investigating? How competent is the one by the pasture when it comes for intelligence gathering and investigating? Let me take the call.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, brothers.
Blessings.
Blessings, brother, blessings. I want to ask one question. Do anyone about you listen to Kalista before?
A what?
The Kalista.
Who?
Eh?
Yes. No, we didn't listen. Tell us about it.
Well, what I understand she was saying is that the police station in St. George's are they employed 40 persons to secure the premises. 40 persons.
40.
To secure the premises.
To secure who?
To secure the station.
Yeah, so 40 persons attached to the station, yes.
And how 40 persons could attach to the station and this thing happened there? I heard somebody, 11 of them on this, who take rest and what happened to the rest of people? What were they doing? Where they was? How they could allow that thing to happen? And you have to take it in there. I believe what the people must do, they must cut all of themselves for that. You can have 40 persons to protect a building, to protect the society in this country, and you let this kind of thing happen. As far as what Carita said, she said during the time at the people in the cell, imagine your police there and them people climb up and they open up our time. They go down and they come and they pass in the police station and they open the gate for the other people to go out, you know. Where was them policemen? You have 40 persons employed in that prison, in that station. And all of them sleeping. Where was them? I don't understand that. I really don't understand that. And I want somebody to give me a better answer to that. Anyway,
So don't go yet. I want to ask you 2 questions now.
Go ahead.
What was the conditions of the sales?
What was the condition of the sales?
Yeah.
But let me tell you something.
No, well, you know a lot of things for asking you.
You could have an open door in a cell. And you have protection. You have people guarding.
No, don't vary it. What was the conditions of the sales? Don't go quite in and out the dusty windows.
You were secure.
The cells were secure?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I have information contrary to that. Then again, what recommendation was made to the police hierarchy in reference to the cells? Because you say you know.
Don't talk that time.
The police was...
Did you know that there was an investigation as to the condition of the cells and a report and recommendation was made to the police hierarchy to deal with the same cells?
Yes, and the police...
And what was done to the cells?
In the press conference, the commissioner them addressed that. They say it was done.
So, I have information that only Monday last, the sales was fixed. Doubt that. So if the cells
looking at what the police say. They say it was secured.
Oh, you only speaking what he say. You only speaking what he say.
He talking in terms.
But I want you to prove to me that the cells was fixed before Monday. And did the commissioner have knowledge that of the condition of the cell before? And when did the commissioner visit the cell to know it was safe? When?
Listen to me. The commissioner said before the car was...
Ask you, when did he go?
Answer the question, man. Don't beat around the bush.
When did he go and see it?
You know, I don't know.
When he go and see
Take it like it.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. But you pretending you know. You don't know. But you pretending you know.
Yeah.
Before the car was followed.
Right enough now.
No, he don't do that. Yeah. Not our thing. He don't know. He just thinking out Kalistra. Now the same Kalistra says she begging to talk to the Prime Minister how long. You don't know that one. You see the thing about all here.
I was like to lead them lady.
No. Everybody is what I'm listening to. Right. So I don't listen up. Yes, Igwe. Mm-hmm. So the Prime Minister encourage a settlement in the police reservoir, police headquarters, that is not competent based on the answer by the commission. Because if he is the highest, and he said this thing is above the pay grade, and the competence. So that means he don't speak well for the rest of the time. And we've been saying that here time and time again, Igwe, about the police force. We beg, we cry, we beseech, we plead. But you have others cursing the police. And they think they do affecting national security and by extension tourism and by extension agriculture and by extension businesses. Because businessmen freedom. A businessman going to deposit some money, a man grab the money and flee. Over $50,000, the man just grab and flee, and we talking about they just come and give figures and talk about crime. Next, Igwe, because we like to think. The police need counseling. And as soon as the police get counseling, it will boost the morale of the police force. So Minister of National Security cause the men to get some counseling. You understand? And before I go on, I would dish out some advice to the police. First, create a standard operating procedure, SOP, to guide escorting dangerous criminals. He had one before. So if you need to restore it, restore the process in guiding dangerous criminals. Develop a strategy to respond to escape prisoners that includes stakeholder collaboration. Because if, when you realize 6 o'clock in the morning, the fellas there and walk out of the place, if you tell people, then people in Coffee Bow Hill would know that fellas there was not on bail. So why is he cooking up in Coffee Bow Hill? They would have called the police. But because you don't have a strategy to respond to escape prisoners, which includes the stakeholders, it's a problem. The man talk out 40 people there, how much people on leave, how much people on sick leave. Examine the workforce distribution, focusing on the most vulnerable spaces in the country. Now, let me give them advice before that call. I need to give the police advice too, you know. I'm not only here to try to think, because I love the police. I used to be a police, so some people will say I still a police.
Yeah, you still.
Design a mechanism for inspection of buildings. The police force, the police buildings and the cells.
Mm-hmm.
Places like Victoria and what a mall and Central and them. Yeah. Treat with that. Refocus on joint mechanism that was set up in the North in marine issues. Well, the man by the pasture should be bad in that. They should be bad in marine issues, Coast Guard and things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you get an opportunity, the man by the pasture, to prove yourself worthy of the $11,000. Strengthen the human resource mechanism to treat with the plethora of urgent staff needs, because the police are them complaining. And finally, I don't know what advice the National Security Advisor and Mr. Noel giving, but I advise them do. Let's take the call again. Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning, Master. Good morning, Grace.
Good morning, brother.
We know, and Carla, when we talk about the police, unlike a lot of people, we know what we're saying.
Well, of course. I mean, like you, like me, I've been there.
Done that.
I've done that. And you know, the truth about it is, it is so sad, you know, and as I say right about now, we're talking the things and we're saying it as it is. And I ain't here to run down, I ain't here to criticize, as I say, I ain't here to damn the bridge that I've crossed. I've been grateful for the opportunity to serve my country for 31 years. I always say that proudly. But the problem is, we're always trying to close this table where the heart is out.
Yes.
And this is the problem we've been through. And I've been there and I'm speaking here, you know, and I will say it here. Many a times you bring forward situation, pressing situation, health conditions, things that is happening that is detrimental to this. And it's always a note taken and eventually goes below the carpet until something tragic happens. Then you go and you have persons rushing to come to try to fix the situation. Now look in recent times, that situation at the back of the Grenville police station where that youngster lost his life. Yeah? And, you know, at the end of the day, they would say it's a Ministry of Health issue because it's a septic tank. Who is responsible? The septic tank there is for this, is solving the, this. For years, a piece of crate from the traffickers or a pallet is to be on top of this thing. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Until the day the child got down in the night the child went down into this. By the next morning, if you went there, you'll be asking where the child went down because it was covered. You know, and to come back into the station. Many a time you say into the authorities when there is inspection, as you know, so we have a problem here with this and whatever the case may be, and so it goes on a piece of paper and it goes to up the hill maybe if you reach up there, and that is that until such time again. Yeah, as the saying goes, I guess well, most of the situations you're bringing forward to the COP and other persons is over their pay grade. You hear me? So it will not be addressed. It will not be addressed. And time again, I've been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? I've been there, seen that really and truly, the needs of the police does not be addressed in a timely manner. So the police could not be efficient and effective in carrying out their duties. Yeah? If you go now and you look at the condition and the state of some police kitchens in some police stations, the bathroom and toilet facilities, it will amaze you. Yeah? And last but not least, many stations right now, persons have to take prisoner, in particular I speak in Grenville, first have to take a prisoner from inside the station, whether rain falling, and bring him to use a washroom outside of the station. Isn't that a situation where a prisoner could always trip you as a police if you know this and make his way? Yeah? If you know the Grenville situation, police station is situated, yeah? The toilet facilities, why not work on building a toilet facility inside of the cell area, right? That it could be used by so you minimize on the risk of persons running away and all of these things. I'm saying to you, the police have it very hard. Very, very hard in terms of getting the job done.
So, caller, before you go, listen this. So, one might say, why we saying all of these things now? One might ask if those problems just exist, and we say no. But what we would say, for the first time, in an election campaign, the NDC made the police a topic of discussion.
Well, of course,
and Deacon Mitchell promised heaven, he still promised hell, he promised the pearly gates, he promised streets of Jasper. So now is the time to deliver. Because when he paid the teachers, he said promises made, promises delivered. When pension was paid, promise made, promise delivered. But how come the promises to the police is not being delivered?
Yeah, because you see...
He say he go fix pay and grade. He say he go fix police station. He say he go fix. He say he go fix. So the question is, the situations does not exist now. Maybe it did. However, he said he had all the answers. So how come promise to teachers kept? Promise to pension kept? And it caused a brain drain in the police force. Because people even like you might have still be police to help.
Of course, I would have still been fighting up despite my...
So when the man, the deputy commissioner, the king's son, say if they want to go, let them go. Even he didn't understand. But we go have a brain drain, all them trained men are going to go. And it will result in stupidness, chaos. He never check out that. Yeah, so when I come here and I'm talking, I don't talking from if, but, and thing. I'm talking from a position of knowledge.
You have facts.
And he still have things I wouldn't say.
Right now, you don't hold back a lot, you know.
Because the same gentleman would get away in Grenville and all the talk, the stupidness they talking about protocol and when George Worm. But I'm glad George Worm doing Vanya him that because when I used to pass in the thing to him, I didn't. All of I are guilty of it. And all of them except one was there. They know how to give him. So you know you don't have no respect for them. So when he asks Vani about the protocol in prisoners, he know. Because when the shoe was on the other foot, they used to tell him that. Straight
talk, plain talk, yes, and plain talk.
So this guy, what moved from Grenville, the information to suggest that he tell his friends what anytime I go back up in court in Grenville again, I'll go. Because he case and assess the situation and they trying to make excuse, they fail. And I hope, because I've seen all kind of stupidness on George Worm paper again. I see they putting up picture of Superintendent Gill, picture of Assistant Superintendent Hall, picture of... We go deal with that. We have to go to the news caller. We'll come back on that.
Alright, man. You take it easy. Take care, man.
Alright, take care, man.
Respect.
You let me get hot there, man.
No, when you're hot, I was tell you blue.
Alright.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest news update as produced by Triple N. When I return, the details. Gittins Home and Garden Center, your main pillar for agricultural supplies in Grenada. We supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Hello
Hello and welcome back. Farmers can soon expect to see the realization of new breeds of sheep and goats to be introduced to Carriacou and Petite Martinique. This as part of the implementation of the Grenada Food Security and Enhancement Project. It's a World Bank funded agriculture project. It is alleged that a man has collapsed and died in Satis on Friday morning. The man goes by the alias Wiggy. Triple N will give more updates as they come to hand. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago, Research and Health Ministry align.
The establishment of health policies coming out of targeted research is the first step in the betterment of health treatment. Critical, however, in that initial research process is identifying who will be conducting the necessary investigations. That is a high priority for Director of the Caribbean Center for Health Systems Research and Development, Donald Simeon. He says this is an important discussion for stakeholders drafting the National Health Research Agenda.
For example, at the medical faculty where I am based, we have a number of students doing research. What research should they conduct? They can use this list of research topics and determine which ones they want to do over the next couple of years.
Mr. Simeon pointed out that it is imperative that the ministry and regional health authorities use the research findings to guide their programs and policies.
That the community as a whole, the nation, would accept the agenda as priorities for which evidence is needed. One. Two, we would hope that there is some facility to actually support researchers to do this research. Research requires funding, for example. We are hoping that funders would actually come on board and support the conduct of the research. Three, we would hope that the researchers actually do the research at a quality and level that the findings can be used.
Around the globe, UK to pay at least £470 million to Rwanda for asylum deal, Watchdog says.
Rwanda will receive at least $470 million from the UK as part of a plan to have asylum seekers in the UK relocate there. The government spending watchdog, the National Audit Office (NOA), on Friday revealed up to $190,000 will be paid for each person sent to the East African country over a 5-year period. The NAO report comes after MPs have been calling for transparency over the cost of the scheme. But the amounts have been criticized by Labour, which called it a national scandal. In January, Rwandan President Paul Kagame suggested UK efforts to introduce the asylum deal with his country are taking too long to implement after criticism of the plan brought about protests, lawsuits and rulings that have altered it. The Supreme Court ruled in November that the plan was illegal. Under the 5-year deal, the UK would be able to send individuals who arrive in the country illegally to Rwanda to claim asylum there. Britain and Rwanda signed the deal in April 2022.
And in sports, Trinidad and Tobago's head coach Angus Eve has included 2 new overseas-based players in a 26-member squad to face Jamaica in a 2-match friendly series this weekend. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter Maxine Antoine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. 91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Some exciting news for you. JetBlue is thrilled to announce its new non-stop flight every Saturday from Grenada's Maurice Bishop International Airport to the vibrant city of Boston. Now you can embark on your Boston adventure without any layovers. JetBlue is making it easier than ever to explore this incredible destination. Whether you're visiting family or friends, exploring for the first time, or simply experiencing Boston life, JetBlue has you covered with a convenient non-stop flight, complete with comfortable seating, complimentary snacks, and an array of entertainment options. You'll arrive in Boston feeling relaxed and ready to explore. So now's the time. Visit JetBlue.com to book your flight and bring Boston closer to Grenada. Let your adventure begin. Some exciting news for you. JetBlue is thrilled to announce its new non-stop flight every Saturday from Grenada's Maurice Bishop International Airport to the vibrant city of Boston. Now you can embark on your Boston adventure without any layovers. JetBlue is making it easier than ever to explore this incredible destination. Whether you're visiting family or friends, exploring for the first time, or simply experiencing Boston life, JetBlue has you covered with a convenient non-stop flight, complete with comfortable seating, complimentary snacks, and an array of entertainment options. You'll arrive in Boston feeling relaxed and ready to explore. So now's the time. Visit JetBlue.com to book your flight and bring Boston closer to Grenada. Let your adventure begin.
Tourism is me. Tourism is you. Tourism is everybody. And tourism connects us all.
Did you know that tourism generates revenue and foreign exchange earnings?
Did you know it stimulates infrastructural development and facilitates cultural exchange among people?
You must know tourism is linked to all industries,
from agriculture to construction.
So support the industry today and be welcoming to all our visitors.
Tourism is my business. Tourism is your business. Tourism is our business. Listen one and all. Tourism connects us all.
A message from the Ministry of Tourism
and the Grenada Tourism Authority.
Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. at Comerhon Bar, featuring Jade, A Touch of Grace, Living Lights, Duquesne RC Choir, Carrie Davis, Colin Roberts, Kenisha McFarlane, Kenya St. Louis, Mr. Karma, Jennifer Mark, Raul Ross, Republic Angel Hub, and DJ Savvy. And special guests coming from Barbados, Paula Hines and Nisha Wood.
Give me purpose and you make
Gospel Expressions, Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. Comerhon Bar. Give donations at the gate. Sponsors: Co-op Bank, Grenada Tourism Authority, Koyaba Beach Resort, Supreme Sounds, Danny D, True Blueberry Resort, Gabriel's Rentals, Ministry of Culture, and Real FM. No vending allowed.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it, and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate, savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes, yeah. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry, just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging, go now. And I did one week.
Go now. Igwe.
What on?
I'm watching you. Aren't you on the phone? Ni?
Nah.
Are you in Shimbas?
Nah, man.
Yes, Spriggs, I see you. Morning.
Who's Spriggs?
Don't worry. Have a lot of them listening and they didn't smoke, you know?
Yes, Igwe. Like I was saying. They appointed some people in headquarters. You have a caller?
I find so.
Let me take it if you have.
Good morning.
Good morning, Igwe.
Hey, you are going?
Good morning, Master Carl.
Mm-hmm.
My take this morning. People are, good morning, Grenada. People are saying, oh, the commissioner are young and they just come in and they give them a chance. But every time they come in and see coming in office, it's a chance they're asking the Grenada people for.
Mm-hmm.
And is that a chance?
That is the law too.
Okay, so when you have the children in your house and they're doing something wrong, and you're supposed to correct them?
You must.
So what you're doing in that telling them where they're going wrong?
You train up a child in the way he should go. So when
what is Grenadian people problem? The Bible says you cannot the wrong become right and the right become wrong. But when you see the wrong, you have to correct the wrongs. Your child can be doing something wrong, and at the end of the day, you want it to be right and want to blame people for it. If he sees he's doing something wrong, it's way to correct him and say, well, Mr. Bickel Mitchell, you're going the wrong way. It's the same people you have to come back to for next election. It's our eyes that open, it's we that put them there. We give them a chance. So when they're doing something wrong, it's we to tell them where they're going wrong. Because he chose not to take correction. He chose not to hear from the elders because he said the elder ones must teach the younger ones. No matter how you take it, now you hear talking, oh, where the prayer warriors? Where the prayer warriors? And the Prime Minister said there is a separation between church and state.
And morality.
And the church and the Bible tell us we have to pray for those in authority. How you can separate church from state? When the one say government shall lean upon his shoulder, not my shoulder, but his shoulder. The shoulder of Jesus Christ, the shoulder of God. It's not my shoulder. We have to pray for those in authority. And God said when we pray secretly, He going to reward us openly. We ask for a chance. We give you a chance, please. Govern the way you are supposed to govern. If you want to understand how to govern, please leave it for those who know how to govern. Have a blessed day. Have a good weekend, Grenada. Blessings, brother.
All right, take care.
So, Igwe, they give them men and them the position, they take them out of retirement. You recognize hundreds of applications is coming before you. Because the Deputy Commissioner of Police primary function is to be the day-to-day operator of the force. So he was running the force basically. You see all these people want to leave the force, but you saying let it go. You don't realize how much money spent to train these people. And the experience these people could impart to the recruits. You saw it not fit to even call and have a dialogue with them, or to use the Police Welfare Association to go about in stations and say, guys, here's what it is. The nation needs you. It's not time for you to take your departure. And many of these people are not ready to go. So when they go and the money finish, they will come a problem to the police again. But the king's son, because he don't know, he say, they could go. Now we see all this problem with what's going on in the police. And then he affecting tourism and all these things. Because Gates, there's chaos in the police force right now. It's a chaotic situation upon Fort George. You have a lot of people coming to the end of the time and they don't want to go. So they'll do anything to claim on. What is the force media policy? Because we find, is it time for the force or the government to hire a media consultant for the police force? Igwe? What is the crime strategy? And again, Igwe asking the question, is there a crime strategy? What are the expectations of the public? And how does the expectations of the public align to the country's anti-crime strategy? Because I keep saying that a long time, Igwe. If the public expectation was what it ought to be, as these men and them walk out at the police place that Sunday morning, somebody would have seen them and tell the police. But they see we making noise up here. And what I tell them to challenge me with any time. Because what we see does come to fruition. It does happen. We see they don't have experience, they're arrogant, and they don't know, they don't have institutional knowledge, and they're proving us right. We say they put the wrong set of people to head the police force, and they're proving us right. Because the gentleman say for himself, this is above my pay grade and my competency. So he even telling them, how good them man just have me here. And when the national security or security is compromised or weak, it affects the tourism product. In so much as 2 tourists could be dead. I know glad about that. A damn vex.
I don't like that.
But the fact remains, who is accountable? Who went in Queen's Park and took the oath before God and man to serve and protect the people? One set of fellas already do that. Deacon Mitchell and them. So they are accountable. They have a moral obligation to provide and to keep the king's peace. There's nothing here making up, you know. That is known. And I stick with the police because I give them some advice and counseling is needed for the police officer. They need to have self-esteem. They need to boost the moral of the police force. Because it is at an all-time low. Gates. Anytime I travel, any part of the country, and the police meet me, the things they say to me, I cannot say it here. I doesn't say 1% of the things the police just tell me because I have it in confidence. Because if they come to me in confidence, it is not me to think it out. And it's not good at all. The Prime Minister, Minister of National Security have to clean the slate or get some consultants to advise. You have a lot. You have someone just did the work like Al Dunbar, Trevor Morris and Ignatius Mason, and they could still go by James Clarkson. I think he go help them. They could still go by Winston James. They could still check all Cobra and them. And Cobra is supposed to check in them and them. That are people, you know. They go tell you, I see that about you, Cobra. Help you people and them, Cobra. Die you people and them, help them. Because they're not making sense and you know. You have knowledge where you could help them. Terrence Julian and them, they could. Because Terrence Julian is a man of integrity. So he could be in the press conferences along with the media consultant. He have training in intelligence. He work in CID. He's a top investigator. He work in Interpol, so his credential is well known. So he's competent. That the kind of people I thought Deacon Mitchell and them would have tried to give back to the police force equally. But they sideline these people and them. And they have a set of Johnny Community. Has been, never will be. Just like they got like you had a revolution on the force after election, you know. Like they go up there and they just siege you.
Take over.
The biggest joke I get, they see they on Independence Parade. And the commissioner tell them, okay, you like them ladies and them, he tell them, so they could dance. See, one of them say, not under my watch. I subordinate to the commissioner. You know. He said the commissioner say when she turn she back, all they could dance. Real papi show. Real papi show. So you know nothing good will happen. But then again, and then you still have people among the ranks, in the ranks. I don't know why they punishing Tafawa Pay for because he married to Emma. Tafawa Pay.
Don't worry, brother.
Would I do a lot better. A lot better. So Vanny who live by the sword does perish by the sword. You should be a man of the clock, you go know what I mean when I say that. You fall out of grace now. They look into Corey, you call hello. When you go in function and thing, they watching who you bring in, you know, because they talking about it. The last function you go in, when a department or a staff party, they watch who you bring and they run them out on you by. I don't know if it's that why they don't conform in the rank. They say, let me see who you will bring. But you should have known. Because when you were doing this stupid I was here telling you about it too. What? You is my friend. I'm your friend. So, I still see you as one of the better ones up there. We're going to take a break, Igwe, and come back.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Yes, good morning again, folks. We apologize for the breaking transmission on 91.9 and 5. Our technicians are working to get the problem sorted out. So yes, Eagle, we're back. You know the current doesn't stop, we.
Rain can't stop the reggae jam. So yes, Minister of National Security, your first task is to fix the national security apparatus and make sure you and the commissioner and the national security advisor be on the same page. And make sure that you receive the security brief every day as it should be. So that's your first task, Mr. Prime Minister. And don't tell me nothing to do with you, eh?
That's what you don't say?
Yeah, because if
you
August,
don't say nothing to do with you.
Because if August tongue here to Mona, you say don't tell him nothing about visa.
Don't tell me nothing about nothing to do with you.
Yeah, so don't tell me about that and nothing. That has everything to do. So fix. Fix it. You call us this out to this morning?
No, I remember they did. Nah, man.
Tell them they could call her.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
Morning. Anthony too.
Hi, Bridget. Master Carl.
Yes.
I have a little scenario here. Listen to this.
Run it. Come with it.
Right. Relationship, right? You have your lady or your significant other, right? And for some reason, you get married in your marriage life right now. Would you discuss your ex? Let's say you have an ex-girlfriend or ex-significant other. Would you be discussing what your ex used to do, how she used to cook, how she used to clean to your wife right now?
I wouldn't do it. I don't know for other people. I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it too. That'll solve
it. Right. So, with that being said, if you continue to do that and tell your wife, well, look, my ex used to do that, problem going to arise, and maybe now your ex will start to talk about, your wife will start to talk about your ex, and that will cause problems. So, we have a situation here where we have a party that was in office for the last, basically 9 years. Not 33 years, 9 years. Right? There's a notion that NMP overall was in office for 23 years. Nobody disputing that. But in that 23 years, NMP was overall in office. NDC was there also. So we're missing the point where NDC was in office from 1990 to 95. That's 5 years. 2008 to 2013. That's another 4.5 years. So that's 9.5 years. And now we have 2 years going, or basically 18 months. Right? So this notion that NMP was there all these years and nothing happened, they keep putting a broad paintbrush and saying the 23 years, but they're forgetting the 95, the 1990 to 95, and the 2008 to 2013. And that to me is where deception lies, because in those 2 terms, a lot of shit is happening that the NMP had to come and fix. And in 1995, when NMP won their first election, right, and they won it handsomely, it shows that the people went out and they vote confidently, and they give the mandate to the NMP because the party was a party that they see as an alternative to this NDC. And right now, NDC is showing the same traits again as the NDC of 1990. That is the problem in it. The NDC of 2008 is mild compared to this trade like we have right now. I keep asking, and Mr. Pierre does rightly ask also, who sent Deacon Mitchell? And you also sum it up and say these are plans. But can any one of the NDC supporters, the Johnny come at least tell me or tell the Canadians what was Deacon Mitchell's contribution to Grenadian politics prior to October 31st, 2021? What was his job? What was he doing? Was he involved in politics? Was he a senator? Was he a junior minister? Was he anything in sports? Did he take part in community development? When you all find out the answer to these things, then you all going to know the level of what we in right now, right? You can't tell me you have a prime minister, the minister of national security, right? In a meeting, head of CARICOM, nobody said the man doesn't have to go, right? He's taking up chairmanship in July. Nothing wrong with that. Other prime minister did it. Honorable Tim Thomas did it. Dr. Mitchell did it. You understand? So that is nothing new for Grenada. But you cannot tell me that with all the fanfare that this guy like, every living thing this man do, there's a picture, there's a video. You tell me an incident happened on Ireland that involves people from another country and a country that is a superpower, and you have not, up to this very day, make a comment. And the only comment that you make closely to that was in the closing of the CARICOM meeting Wednesday afternoon. And that basically was a generalized summary of crime. You, Mr. Prime Minister, is back on Ireland. You, Mr. Prime Minister, I'm sure, is seeing the rise in gun violence. You, Mr. Prime Minister, I'm sure, knows of all the police officers that send in their resignation, and they have been told that they cannot leave here because they will not be getting the money. You, Mr. Prime Minister, is the person in charge of all these things. You, Mr. Prime Minister, and your supporters that is enabling you and stroking your ego to make you feel that you are not answerable to us. Brother, time is longer than twine, right? And I'm telling Grenadians, organize yourself on all sides. Organize yourself and look at what's happening right now. This is not normal time. We are playing, we are holding the gun by the barrel and we are playing with it. We are watching men getting involved in police, doing their duties, and to me, it is normal. How the hell that can be normal? A policeman is arresting someone, brother, do not get involved. That is obstruction of police in doing their duties. You call on a radio program, somebody at the cover can curse you. Why and hush your mouth? You have freedom of opinion, freedom of choice, right? And when we have people staying in Grenada for the last 9 years, because there's both of them say we did it for 9 years and we're going 10 years, you calling Grenadians corrupt. You say Keep Mitchell is this, Keep Mitchell is that, Emily Pierre is this, Emily Pierre is that. Even Delma Thomas, who is on the NDC side right now, you're calling some of my names. What is wrong with you people? Hypocrisy is the name of the game in Grenada. But Master Carl,
before you go,
tell me.
2 drones fly, 10 minutes fireworks. They say they're proud to be Grenadians now. 2 tourists dead.
Yeah.
Them are proud to be Grenadians, don't say nothing.
We don't hear them.
Watch.
I know. Don't say nothing.
Don't say it.
When you can't say nothing good, don't say nothing at all. I tell you, 500 drones, you say?
Yeah, 500.
500 drones and 22. 10 minutes of fireworks. And you hear them saying by being just proud to be Grenadians.
Before I go, Master Carl,
Yeah.
do you know that same place, all these NDCIs congregate, all the Grenadians congregate, NDCIs, NDPIs, GOP, everybody congregate, that particular day for independence? Who vision was it to build that damn place?
But this NNP call it a white elephant? Igwe. Certain information reaching me. I scared at all.
Leave me out. No going on.
Igwe, we was here. And we talk about police officers being trained for 3 and 4 weeks. And that was a joke we making it. Igwe, if you find out,
you know,
who was on duty when them fellas didn't go, it's sad. I ain't gonna say more.
I know who was on duty too.
I won't go say more.
Them tax spread already, you know Grenada already.
I won't go say more.
A school child tell me to ask if you know anything about Barbados turning down the American visas for regular people.
Well, you go have repercussions in your gate. They mightn't say it, but when Grenada people go up there, you go have repercussions. They won't tell you that.
See, all go to get
Yeah.
That's not good news.
Well, you getting another one?
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Igwe.
Morning.
Morning to you. Uncle Carl, good morning.
And before so I need to talk to you, eh?
Yes. Don't worry, you got
It's
my
a
number.
need.
I've got your number. You
All right,
got
okay.
my number.
Okay, all right.
Whenever you're ready. Make sure you have it. Igwe have it too.
Yes, yes.
Yes. I just said it this morning. I nearly cried this morning when I listened to Pastor Lewis talking to the Grenadian people, explaining to them the problem, what is facing them. I nearly because, as you said, the poor is always with us. And if you're rich and your pocket full up, and you cannot give the poor $1 to buy food or to buy drink, what will happen to us? I mean, it is so sad. The Grenadian people, the poor people, some of them is true. When I look on the television and I see the poor people, they put up their little stall. You must remember, some of them have their land in the mountain, and they cannot even get a good sell because they closed down marketing board. They can, and they have to go so far, so they put up a little shop by the road and they're selling the goods. That doesn't mean to say I like what I'm saying. Sometimes it look disgusting sometimes, yes. But if you don't want them there, they are poor people. They have to buy clothes for their children. When they see other people's children dress nice, the rich people's children dress nice, going to school, they want money to dress their children too. They want to put a new pair of shoes on their child's foot. So therefore now, they got no way to sell the goods. And because they haven't got no way to sell the goods now, they put up their little shop. So if you don't want them, there, find some place to put them. Do like what the good doctor is doing. Find place and put them. And when you find place to put them now, the people go there and the people buy from them. Some of them was in the stadium, and then they move them to the market. There's a lot of vacant place in Grenada to put these people to sell the goods. So why do they have to do that? Mr. Carl? Oh God. I look at what is happening now, and it breaking my heart also. Can you answer me this, please? Where is all these guns coming from all of a sudden? From the time the election came, Grenada full up with guns. Everywhere you pass, somebody have a gun. One person tell me in Greenville, you could stay in St. George's and you could shoot a gun in Greenville Market. She nearly gets shot herself. What you have to do that for? Where are these guns coming from? So it leaves me thinking now, if NDC didn't win the election, what they would have done? All these guns come on the show prior to the election. So if NDC didn't win, what would have happened to Grenadian people? Bacchanal is another Maurice Bishop. So all the documents Maurice Bishop left, our Prime Minister reading everything, and he knows to take the country by the guns. So as far as I'm concerned, this thing is not right for Grenadian people. We are suffering. Cost of living is very high. We cannot afford anything. When you go to the shop now, the supermarket dry. There is nothing on the shelf. So instead of running everywhere, try and see if you could bring food to the Grenadian people. There's a lot of food out there. Let him go and look for food and bring to the Grenadian people so they will be able to buy it. Mr. Carl, have a nice day. God go with you all.
All right, you take
I'm
care.
listening to you, eh?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, bye-bye, bye.
Okay. You got something for me, Git?
Yeah. Complete.
You have something there for me that's sticky now?
It's sticky, hold on. You know any bad?
I don't know, just...
Anybody that'll sticky.
So far as okay about country. So far as okay about race.
So far as don't care who migrate from where or who living in who pays. So far as don't care who from country. So far as don't care who from town.
So far as only want to know
where the next food coming from.
Yes, he. Give me the chorus again.
You want the chorus again?
Only the chorus one, because what they doing the people and them removing them. So far as don't care.
So far as don't care who migrate from where or who living in who pays. So far as don't care who from country. So far as don't care who from town.
so far as only want to know
where the next food coming from.
Alright, Igwe. So far as The only thing they want to know, Igwe,
is where the next food coming from.
Is where the next food coming from. So them people are in place, they're breaking up. All these people want to know, Igwe, is where the next food coming from. And they're taking food from them people on it. Because they're working for $14,000, so they know where the food coming from. But so far as don't care what who come from Canada gates. So far as don't care who come from Trinidad. All so far as want to know where the next food coming from. So when they do them that, when they do poor people children that, when they do poor people children that and they realize now they're using artificial intelligence and street people see they bring somebody from Trinidad to take that walk. So they bring a man from Trinidad and give him food. Why is they taking food from poor people children? Now you take the call.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just calling the program. I noticed something's happening these days. Is a lot of fire in the place, a lot of houses being burned. Before time you saw bushfire. Now when you're listening right now, it's the ambulance and the fire brigade up and down like if in New York. I don't know what really happening, what kind of spirit that involved.
You know, I could tell you what's happening. You know.
Tell me.
Is the fire to purify?
To purify.
Yes.
To purify. But a lot of people, and that is freaking within a week time, 3-4 houses burning down.
Yeah, man, is the fire to purify?
But that is the purify, okay.
Yeah, the fire will come. On the day of Pentecost, fire appear on top of my head, you know. The ancient of days say you fix that place by water again, you know, by fire.
Yeah, but that graveyard.
So the fire to purify. That calling down that man is the fire to purify.
Yeah, that graveyard spirit had to go back to rest. And next thing I'm looking at, we talk a lot about free school program, free books. But what happened to the teachers in the school and the condition that they're working under? I mean, I hear nothing about teachers. I hear about free education, free school books. But what happened to the teachers and the conditions they're working under and the problems they're facing? The classroom and our problem that they're repaying, their own money and all kind of things like that. We're not checking out those kind of things.
Well, next time you see Jude Bartholomew, ask him that.
Okay, I will talk to him and see.
Just say, so we want to know.
And one of the things I'm noticing to our ministers that from different ministries are blaming the workers within the organization. It only tells me that you're not doing your work. Because if it's like you have a school, if the teacher's giving trouble, the principal's supposed to take control of what is happening. If you stay in your office, every minute you're in the air and you're flying, you have, since this government going forward, they have no connection with the people within the ministries. So the people in the ministries they're not deal. You coming on radio and on your own program and saying that the people not doing their work. You're supposed to make sure that people do their work. So I don't understand what really happened. I mean, I thank God for your program. I don't know if people seeing it as criticism, but I seen you're giving the government a lot of advice and the police advice. You just take it and put it in place.
Are you the best friend?
I didn't hear that.
I'm the best friend.
Yeah, you are. Because I think to me you're giving too much advice. Because if you take the advice and put it in place, Dr. Mitchell won't be able to come back in the office, you know.
No, Doctor. So, but you see, I don't want the thing get so bad. Because the thing get so bad, the work go harder to fix it back.
Okay.
And I won't stand idly by and watch my fellow men die.
No, that's what I agree with you.
I would
like it.
try.
I like what you're doing.
All right.
And next thing I check in on, a lot of people talking about just the crimes and the tourists that die. But I mean, we sympathize with them. But the question is, there are a lot of people here, children are being raped, or brothers and sisters are being raped. People's houses are being raped.
I hear about the next rape incident this morning again.
Yeah, business places they put out extra camera, that they do all kind of things, and people not looking at that, and we crying about, the children doing this. We have to take control of what is happening in our country.
Yes.
There are a lot of people, children, when these men got away, the girls and there was raped. Was afraid to come outside, they traumatized.
Yes.
Some of these people end up in mental homes because they're traumatized, and people not paying attention to the problems that these young men is causing in our country. And they're talking about guns coming. It's not through the port alone. People dropping guns all in the bay, and fellas picking up guns all about. We have connection with that. And that is something they have to deal with. It sounds as if it's just a political problem, but it's a problem we have.
No, it's a social problem.
It's a social problem.
And we beg the government in the beginning not to mash up the social safety net to cause people to resort to that, but they didn't listen. Imagine you could go and rent a gun for $100 a day.
What?
The thing is worse than even we. There are certain things that I still doesn't see here. You know? The situation bleak. And the Minister of National Security seems not to be interested. He's very uninterested.
That's right.
Because as a matter of fact, he said nothing to do with him.
Right. When you look at some of the police situation here, people just talk about the police and the civilians. But what is causing the civilians to react like that? There is something, we as a people sometimes just react for us to hear our voice. Because when you talk, nobody listening. There is something wrong, a breakdown in communication within the police and the civilians at the moment. So they haven't reacted in a different way. So we have to find out what is the problem and try and deal with it. Because a very serious position, a very serious situation you're facing. But I thank God for your program that helping us to understand that there is issues and we have to deal with it. What is good for the goose is good for the gander. And at the end of the day, they never thought they'd reach a position where they'd be criticized. 18 months in an office, that's a lot of time to put a lot of things straight. And they advocate that when they get in, they will fix this and fix that. And we still on contract. We need to get our permanent jobs. Thank you very much.
All right. Igwe? You think grimy?
What is his name again?
Who?
Him.
And NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service as soon as it takes office. There is no need for a parallel public service in Grenada. All workers will be given permanent status.
I'll deal with them Sunday on this contract, because the Prime Minister say if they want another court ruling, we go deal with what Telesford saying about some might be regularized and the contract given to sign within 24 hours and then they backtracking and say something they try a shot.
And who go pay the man his $500?
Yes. We go deal with it because we have it.
I have a next call.
Let me take it.
Hello, good morning on the WhatsApp.
Hi, morning, Igwe and Carl.
Hey.
Sorry, we business running amok, but we go talk after the program, okay?
All right, okay.
Okay, listen. I'm so happy and thank God that at last I have a man of God who was seeing what I was seeing all the time. You preach, Dr. Mitchell preach, everybody preach about what will happen, and it happened. And God is God and he always will be God, but he allows our enemy to do what he wants to do. Because when the man called on the spirit, where those Christians up here on Shagia Prayer Warrior talk about we praying, where them people spiritual inside, Carl. The man start to call, turn the country upside down. Where Stanford? Where Osborne James? And I want Osborne James. I know, no, listen, this is people I know, and this is people I went to church with. These people, where are they? He talking the independence. Where them to come out and to tell Deacon Mitchell what he's doing is abomination to God, to the poor? Where them? Pastor Lewis alone crying. You understand what I'm saying? So we need these people who saying they are man of God to come out too. But there is a spirit of hush in Grenada. Mm-hmm. If people want to believe, there's a spirit of hush. You don't see all these things these people doing and everybody hushing, Carl. Something is wrong. This is not good. But we will continue to pray and God allowing the enemy to have a foothold for now. But sooner or later, this thing will be done. And I really want to talk to Pastor Lewis. We had to start to organize a season of prayer and fast, because God will take his turn to do what he have to do for us in Grenada. And people have to take note of this spiritual darkness that is going on in Grenada today. One more thing, Carl. All these people who come now and want all this money, them people didn't surviving before. All these people in the government, all the advisors, all of them, they didn't have no job before. They didn't making money before. All like the Andy, all of them, they didn't have nothing before. How come now they want to feed on the poor and to get rich fast? Where do they go with all this riches? Good morning, guys. Bye.
All right, take care. Marty Gray, that drums. I don't know, but that is school. You don't know.
Yeah, I see some school children outside.
What? All right, yeah. Hey, me daughter and them are outside there, man.
Yeah. Let's just take a small break.
Yeah, let me take a little break. Let the drums pass.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Some exciting news for you. JetBlue is thrilled to announce its new non-stop flight every Saturday from Grenada's Maurice Bishop International Airport to the vibrant city of Boston. Now you can embark on your Boston adventure without any layovers. JetBlue is making it easier than ever to explore this incredible destination. Whether you're visiting family or friends, exploring for the first time, or simply experiencing Boston life, JetBlue has you covered with a convenient non-stop flight, complete with comfortable seating, complimentary snacks, and an array of entertainment options. You'll arrive in Boston feeling relaxed and ready to explore. So now's the time. Visit jetblue.com to book your flight and bring Boston closer to Grenada. Let your adventure begin.
Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. at Comahan Bar, featuring Jade, A Touch of Grace, Living Lights, Duquesne RC Choir, Carrie Davis, Colin Roberts, Kenisha McFarlane, Kenya St. Louis, Mr. Karma, Jennifer Mark, Raul Ross, Republic Angel Hobb, and DJ Savvy. And special guests coming from Barbados, Paula Hines and Nisha Wood.
Give me purpose and you made me.
Gospel Expressions, Saturday, March 9, 3 p.m. Comahan Bar. Give donations at the gate. Sponsors: Co-op Bank, Grenada Tourism Authority, Koyaba Beach Resort, Supreme Sounds, Danny D, True Blueberry Resort, Gabriel's Rentals, Ministry of Culture, and Real FM. No vending allowed.
2024, Itel City Sports presents the 4th annual Football Under the Lights at Rosehill Plain Field in St. Patrick. $20,000 up for grabs in cash and prizes. First place winner in the senior will receive $4,000 and under 17, $1,500. Second place, $3,000 and under 17, $1,000. The dream team all the way from St. David's is ready to defend. Come witness one game nightly on weekdays and 2 games on weekends. It's 2 competitions, one for the seniors and the other for under 17. Registration fee $400 for seniors and under 17 is free. All teams will be able to register at least 20 players. All players must have their uniform and must be numbered. Contact 538-7509 or 406-9580. Football under the lights. Saturday, February 3rd until April 30th. Rosehill Plainfield, St. Patrick's. Be there.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, yes, yeah. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up Mova. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need talk close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I begging go now. We and I did one week. From the side to the country. Streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I sing it. Now this is my humble petition.
Sufferers don't care who migrate from where or who living in who pays. Sufferers don't care who from country. Sufferers don't care who from town.
Sufferers only want to know
where the next food coming from.
That's one for all them racists. That's one for the racists.
Yes, it's.
Sufferers don't care.
All they want to know is where the next food come in from Igwe. Igwe, this government is the most promising government he ever had in this country. They promised the police they go fix pay and grade. And he said from since 1995, so he knew. He promised the police to fix police stations because they make a big song and dance how the one of the leaking in Pity Martinique. He promised police a fleet of modernized vehicles. So the question is, Igwe, why is Deacon Mitchell not delivering on the promises to the police? Promises to teachers dark salary was given. Promise to pension happened. But the police and them what retiring now, Igwe, they telling them they won't get money. The clip you play all year already, man, you to play it for me. You want to talk about workers 3 months and 4 months and thing. Mm-hmm. And if they want another court ruling, play that to the people here. And I'll go ask him some question after that. You have it?
3 months contract.
Igwe, you got the thing more up there, man.
No, you see, it's a new system what they know, so the thing kind of...
Boy, you more up.
On 3 months contract, 6 months contract, 12 months contract. It is unlawful. It is illegal. And if it is going to take another high court judgment to say that the government of Grenada cannot treat its own citizens that way by breaking the law, then so be it. You are placed on...
So, Mr. Prime Minister, in reference to the pension for police, if you're going to take another high court case to stop your government from doing something illegal by not wanting to give them the money, then so be it. You thought when you're making all that statement and them, you never know the cows would have come home. You should have known. So you go make all that talking. But we go deal with him Sunday, you know, because we're giving him full disclosure. Sunday day we coming. We will tell us what talk about and you and Dennis and the rest. And stroke of a pen. We had that clip of them still, you know. Sunday, right there we coming. We're giving you notice. So set out your people to listen.
Trying to kill you 3 days.
Yeah. The police. You is the only political organization in the history of this country during an election campaign that make the police a topic. But you're being worse because you mash up the police force. You install some men in headquarters who don't know nothing. You mash up FIU. You mash up ASB. And all the promises you made, like earlier, I remember I tell you I call it the fire to purify Igwe. So he must have all the fire. So what about the promises to the the police? What about the promises to the police? So you don't intend, you don't want to say, oh, next election to the police promises made, promise delivered. Why you tell them? It has nothing to do with you. And blame them for every ills of the society. Dalbit. Good morning. The ills of the society. You go blame them. Or they should bring another high court judgment for you. Because you see, the Prime Minister, like I tell you, is a plant eagle. Somebody said him like Mr. Pedro say. So he don't have empathy for nobody. He don't care. Job don't care. So that job don't care. He don't give the nation information. Rowley, Gonzal, Martley, all of them brief the people who are come out in the CARICOM meeting, but you don't have nothing to tell nobody down here. You're comfortable in calling people hungry mouth and beggy. You could use all kind of word like they get quarters. Excuse you, French. You could say you know about the gun crimes, but nothing to do with you. You tell us when you see this decision, I make fine out to pay for the rally and the big fair. You cause people to cut in the rally. When you say take susu in you and he put on the mic, the gentleman say when his daughter hear him blast it, she pull him and she say, Daddy! All because of you. Igwe. And that what is the crux of the matter. So what you have to do, Mr. Prime Minister, you must fix the national security apparatus. You must start to talk to the commissioner and the national security advisor, or you must put a mechanism to get daily briefing of crime. Because if I don't do that, I'll go continue to let the country disintegrate into the cesspit. Mr. Prime Minister, you is the one accountable. It stops with the buck, stops with you. Whenever a company fails, Igwe, the CEO is the one to go. If a football club fails, the manager to go. So, the Mitchell, you need to fire yourself from Minister of National Security as you did with Finance. Give somebody else the work. Yeah. Call back around and give him. I ran in Trinidad.
You go willing?
I don't know, he got something for some parliamentary thing. But you have good people around him. I think Miss Clarice more that's more did on the tooth. Maybe she might talk a little sense into him.
But Ron would probably do a better job as Minister National Security.
Yeah, man. Ron might be a go-getter.
Either they need the TV red to talk.
Yeah, man. Ron would be out there up front and center.
In a business.
Ron would be talking to the COP and them. Ron would just...
Even if you don't know, either deal with it in a
you don't have to know for you to talk. He's a guy I'd like to talk.
Yeah.
But it's sad, eh? So I gave the police some advice. I given the Prime Minister advice. And I'm addressing the National Security Advisor now. Mr. William Thompson. We know what the British would, but we gone past that because you shouldn't continue punishing a man for his sins, because we all are sinners and we come short. Well, Mr. Thompson, the time has come for you to step up. Step up and show some leadership. It ain't no use you just being around, because the shit go fly in your face too. When shit in the fan gets it flying all about. If you believe the last commissioner tell this commissioner not to talk to you, approach this commissioner and tell him, based on the national security apparatus, all you have to be on, not friends, but professionally, he has to speak to you. And if you need to tell the commissioner, yes, it's not a constitutional post, but the Prime Minister could make those appointments. And he has to show some form of respect for your position as a national security advisor. So you, Mr. Thompson, make the move through the Prime Minister and let Don Mackenzie know he's supposed to report the daily happenings of crime to you guys. He has to do it. And if he don't intend to do it, 1 year contract is there and you have a lot of money and you are surplus, pay him off and get somebody else. And you, Mr. Thompson, show some form of leadership for once. There's a perfect opportunity now with the crime situation in the country. You being a former commissioner of police. You've been a former PO. You ought to know the standard operating procedures and of such. Don't blame Walter Lewis, because information after an investigation was done and certain recommendations was made, which if the communication what it was, you should have known. So it ain't no use complaining that the commissioner do speaking to you. And don't use this present situation to go after Sheldon Thomas. Don't use that situation presently to go after Kenneth Gill. And don't use that situation presently to go after Ryan Hall. Because ask the question, who investigated the first escape from the same precinct, and find out what was the recommendations to rectify the situation, and find out when indeed part of the recommendation happened last Monday. And then, and only then, you as the National Security Advisor will be in a position to advise the remedy. Because the National Democratic Congress gave the nation the impression that they had a remedy for all maladies, even the seaweed. So somewhere in the boils of the Prime Minister, he would have the remedy to fix what happened in South India, to ask him and then advise Don Mackenzie one that his time has come to go, because he attacked his own competence by saying it's above his pay grade and his competence. And a police officer in another jurisdiction, St. Vincent, of a lower rank, could have answered the same question, what was above Don Mackenzie's pay grade and competence. And while you are removing Don Mackenzie, the two retirees, the king's son, and the one by the pasture, because the one by the pasture, it is believed that some of my friends saying information to suggest that he's in waiting for the commissioner's chair. So whilst you are removing Don Mackenzie, the two retirees are to go. Then you should advise how to treat with and deal with Vanny Cohen. If there is any good in Vanny Cohen, try to bring it up. And if the bad outweighs the good, well then a parallel move within the public service would happen. You realize I ain't saying much about Randy. Not because he's my friend, but they put Randy in a situation, and to me, he was strong enough to resist and tell them no. So he's doing the biddings. But you have too much pressure on the gentleman presently. He has to handle administration and he has to handle operation. That's too much work. So either you bring another person, one of those who might go just now, but you want to promote them before they go, or you could give them a little piece of it. But you have a man, and Mr. Thompson, you must know Tafawa Pierre, you know. You must know the ability of Tafawa Pierre. And what Tafawa Pierre brings to the table is he is competent in investigating. He is competent in intelligence gathering. Two qualities the present construct of the RGPF High Command does not possess. So, Mr. Prime Minister, do the right thing. And don't sit back and lead by avoidance. Make some changes. If you believe the supervision in the South was not what it is, who supervised the South and who supervised those that supervise the South, which means the hierarchy. Because they knew the recommendations that was made as it relates to the selling South St. George, and nothing was done until last Monday. Part of the recommendation was done. So when the commissioner told the journalists that he was satisfied, what he said, he was satisfied that a cell that is not proper is satisfied. Because he could not satisfy with the cell, because he knows there's 4 compartments and the walkway. I don't want to give more detail there for him, but I'm just trying to tell him I know what I'm talking about. I don't just come talking here. He knew. And the Rotayan guy, he knew only last Monday he went in the precinct and tried to do some remedial work. So, Mr. Minister, the advisor to the minister, take these things on them on board. I'm not your enemy, I'm your friend. And I'm giving advice free if you want. Check me. Because for my country's sake, as one of your friends would say, no sacrifice is hard to make. And when this situation of stability, lack thereof, is affecting the country because the fear of crime is worse than crime itself. And it's all of us, is we. And this situation is bigger than NNP. It's bigger than NDC. And it's a Grenada situation, so all of us. We go to do it, and then when we fix it, then we go and jam Dorothy. No, it's not time to jam Dorothy yet.
I mean.
So I'm speaking to them, Igwe, in a manner in which you go understand. And don't vex with me for my criticism, because I'm also offering advice. And Igwe, I'm feeling so nice this morning to give them the advice, Igwe. Because I want us to come back and let people feel good to come back here. Let tourists feel good to come here. Let when people go for a visa, they get in. Because August tongue near to Mona, so people could talk to all you about visa. Igwe. So my humble plea, if all you can handle it, Mr. PM, just go.
No.
Nah.
Please.
Folks, we have come to the end of the program today. And thanks for making it what it was. And I hope the advice we give here will not fall on deaf ears. Because sufferers only want to know where the next food coming from. Igwe.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolf in sheep clothing, both of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, when you're talking. You gotta be careful